see face working. Alright. Bruh, I can't believe I slept in. And I actually woke up at like 7. But then I like, went back to sleep because it was fucking cold. Bruh. Anyways, let's see. Okay. Pop out chat. Live chat. Copy. Okay, okay. Restore chat. Let's see. Let me get my links. Let's see. Discord. HTTPS. // Art fight. And I actually woke up before 8. I actually woke up at like 6. I woke up at like 6:58, like around 7. Let's see, I got one attack. I'm gonna review my attack. I got revenged again. Oh my god. Let me just hide fire alpaca, cancel, turn on display capture, full view. Wait. Oh, it's kind of tiny. But look, it's so cool. Oh my god. It's a revenge for Crash. For the fish. Yay. I'm happy I got more art of Zorro. Wait, let's see this. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Okay, notifications. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Damn it. I got no attacks. I only got revenge. And I want attacks, not revenge. 'Cause I want a revenge. Bruh. I want to be doing the revenges. Okay, let's see. Fire alpaca, display off. Let's see. Open recent file. This one that I started but didn't actually start. Let's see. Oh, they got some funky looking horns. Thanks, Jesse. I just gotta guess how long the muzzle is, 'cause it don't have a side view. Oh yeah. I didn't draw anything yesterday, but I did draw stuff on Saturday. I'm gonna show y'all the Saturday drawings. Let's see. The first thing I did was a revenge on Saturday. They drew Enos. Let's see, open recent file. No spam. No spam. I don't like the screen being covered in a bunch of emojis. Please do not do that. Wait. Do I have a... edit video? I can't believe I forgot a no spam rule. Let's see. Copy the M dash. No spam. Save. Okay. I added a no spam rule. So this is the first thing I drew on Saturday. And then open recent file Saf. And then I moved on to Saf, who was next on my hit list. And then I tell you, this dragon was so hard to draw. The dragons are stupid. And then I drew this. I used the monitoring pose as reference. Let's see. You know, I used monitoring as a reference. Did a rough sketch trying to figure out the fisheye, right? And then let's see. And then I did Morgan. This was an extra attack. You know. Close. clues. Bruh. Clues. I didn't really draw much on the weekend. Because I was taking a break from the streams. And I didn't really draw for like 9 hours straight. You know, because I didn't have to. Bro, why are my brushes so small? Okay. Let's see what else. Man, I need some background music. ASAP. Say hello, who are you? And we start from scratch again. Gotta go, talk to you soon. Day by day I'm fading away. We get along just fine. I say everything you like to hear. It's funny how much I feel like I'm looking in a mirror. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. I'll become what you like. This is what you wanted, right? Sacrifice all I know. I will keep myself forever. Copy the copycat. Copy the copycat. Say hello, what's up with you? I'm starting to talk like you do. Here we go, I'll be gone soon. Day by day, everything has changed. We've grown apart this time. I can't figure out the reason why. It's funny how much I kinda like to see you cry. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. I'll become what you like. When you what you wanted, right? Sacrifice who I know. I have taught myself to let go. Day by day I'm fading away. We get along just fine. I say everything you like to hear. It's funny how much I feel like I'm looking in a mirror. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. I don't know. I can't see. Damn. Making it darker, high contrast, so maybe you can see it then. I'll be consumed day by day. Everything has changed. We've grown apart this time. I can't figure out the reason why. It's funny how much I kinda like to see you cry. I can't remember who I am. Oh, hi Tiani! Sorry, stream started out like half an hour late. I slept in accidentally because I snuggled back up under the covers. It was cold as shit. I can't remember who I am. Everything's over. Take me over. Don't you hate when you have like an app downloaded on the computer and then it gives you like these annoying ass pop-ups like 90% off, and it's like, oh my god, shut the fuck up, no one gives a damn. And then it's like trying to guilt trip you, like saying, I don't want my 90% off, instead of saying, no, cancel, get the fuck out of here. Like, I don't even know what the apps are for. Pretty sure it's like malware detection and stuff, but I swear to god, it feels like a fucking malware, but it's like not, but it's like annoying as shit. And we start from scratch again, gotta go, talk too soon, day by day I'm fading away. We get along just fine. I say everything you like to hear. It's funny how much I feel like I'm looking in a mirror. I Say hello, what's up with you? I'm starting to talk like you do. Here we go, I'll be gone soon. Day by day, everything has changed. We've grown apart this time. I can't figure out the reason why. It's funny how much I kinda like to see you cry. I can't. Who I am, everything's over. Take me over. Oh fuck, why did I choose to do 3/4 of these funky ass horns? I already. Everything's over. Take me over. It's a month-long art trading game. It happens annually every month, like annually every July, all months. much I kinda like to see you cry. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. Man, this is as good as these horns are gonna get. I have successfully converted 2 people over this year, Arty and Hero. Who are you? And we start from scratch again. Gotta go, talk to you soon. Day by day I'm fading away. We get along just fine. I say everything you like to hear. It's funny how much I feel like I'm looking in a mirror. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. I'll become what you like. This is what you wanted, right? Sacrifice all I know. I will teach myself to do. Yes. I swear you would have procrastinated till 2027. You probably would have procrastinated till you were like comfortable drawing up like really quickly, like uber quickly, and then uber quickly, or you would have forgotten about the event entirely. procrastinating till 2027, I tell you. Man, I am not used to drawing scalies. I'm a furry, not a scaly. Scalies are hard as shit to draw. I can't remember who I am. Everything's over, baby, over. Wait, I gotta check on my ratio. Fuck. My ratio, it's fucking ruined. Defensive, wait, statistics. 72! I keep forgetting. I can't just do. Bruh. Because I'm not doing attack, I'm not doing revenge chains this year. Like, I did one revenge chain last year, but since I got like a long ass hit list, I'm not doing revenge chains until I'm done. And I gotta, bruh, I wanna revenge people. Like, but it doesn't count the revenges, it only counts the attacks and friendly fires to the amount of defenses I have. It doesn't care if it's a revenge or not. Alright, sleep Arty, sleep. For real. Destiny. I recognize you. Hi, Overthinker.
Mamá, sécate las manos, no el fregadero está lleno de agua. Sí, pues lo aventas encima de los trastes. Ahí está la silla para que te sientes.
Say hello, who are you? You're also arting right now?
Cuidado. Pruébala a ver si ya está bien de caliente. Es cierto. Pruébala bien. La cuchara puede que te caliente. Y si tu siente le siente mierda, que te hizo mal.
Say hello, what's up with you? I'm starting to talk like you do. Here we go, how we consume. Day by day, everything has changed. We've grown up all this time. I can't figure out the reason. It's funny how much I kinda like to see you cry. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. some roach on my can of Monster. Wow. Surprising, for as long as we've had roaches, I haven't seen one on a can of Monster of all things. I thought they didn't like Monster. At least it was like a almost finished can. What's up with you? I'm starting to talk. Didn't I just fill that horn? Kinda like to see you cry. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. I won't stop myself to let go. Copycat. Hi. Hi, Amory. Hi, Amory. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. I'm not talking much. Start from scratch again. Gotta go talk to you soon. Day by day you're fading away. We could go on just fine. I say everything you like, touch it. It's funny how much I feel like I'm looking in a mirror. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me off. Sacrifice sunlight. Copy the copycat. Copy the copycat. Say hello, what's up with you? I'm starting to talk like you do. Here we go, I'll be gone soon. Day by day, everything has changed. We've grown apart this time. I can't figure out the reason why. It's funny how much I kinda like to see you cry. I can't remember who I am. Oh, that's cool. I am what you want. I sacrifice all I know. I have taught myself to let go. Oh, oh, copy the copycat. Oh, copy the copycat. Copy the copycat. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. Copy the copycat. Say hello, who are you? And we start from scratch again. Gotta go, talk to you soon. Day by day, I'm fading away. We got along just fine. I say everything you like to hear. It's funny how much I feel like I'm looking in a mirror. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. starting to talk like you do. Here we go. Are we going to? Day by day, everything has changed. We've grown apart this time. I can't figure out the reason why. It's funny how much I kinda like to see you cry. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. I become what you like. I am what you want. I sacrifice all I know. I will put myself to let go. Oh, copy the copycat. 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 I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. I'll become what you like. This is what you want, right? Sacrifice all I know. I will teach myself to let go. Copy the copycat. Copy the copycat. Copy the copycat. The copycat. Copy the copycat. Copy the copycat. Who are you? And we start from scratch again. Gotta go, talk to you soon. Day by day you're fading away. We could go on just fine. I say everything you like to hear. It's funny how much I feel like I'm looking in a mirror. Who I am, everything's aware. Take me over. What you like, this is what you want. Copy the copycat. Say hello, what's up with you? I'm starting to talk like you do. Here we go, are we going to? Day by day everything has changed. We've grown apart this time. I can't figure out the reason. It's funny how of a shot. Rough sketch. Clean, unshaded, no background, clean sketch. Well, that's another one down. Let's see this Jinx character. I'm probably not gonna get that many drawings done today because I'm tired as shit. No. I forgot to give y'all dark hair. Here's the link to the previous one, and here's the link to this one. I have like half the mind to drink this expired coffee, but that's my dad's expired coffee. No nose, no face, no face definition. remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. too. I'm starting to talk like you do. Here we go. I'll be gone soon. This is Jinx. What's up with you? I'm starting to talk like you do. Here we go. I'll be gone soon. Day by day, everything has changed. We've grown up this time. I can't figure out the reason why it My model tracking bugged out. What? Reset position. Bro, when did that happen? I gotta restart VC face. While I do that, attack, half body, Jinx. Jinx. Jason. That bad. Jinx isn't all that bad. Jinx. Jinx isn't all that bad. Okay, let's see. Start. Okay. Shading. Fully shade. Full. Fully shaded, clean, painted, clean, half body, clean, painted, no background. $54 points. Phew. I'm glad that wasn't a friendly fire. Ratio 73. Okay. It's climbing. I'm climbing. Dopey cat. Just say actual words. Oh my god, it's the sandwich I ate the other day. Bruh. Reset position. Wait, I forgot. Zorro has jiggle physics even on his flat ass chest. Bruh, reset position. Reset position. Reset position. Bro, that is so funny to look at. Because I chose to use the female body for the bass instead of the male because, you know, it's a lot cuter. So I just made it uber flat. Bruh, he still has jiggle physics? Even with I set the loops all the way to 0. All the way to 0. God. Bruh. Y'all can't see it. Y'all can't see it because it's hidden by the tablet. Oh my god. This is so fucking ridiculous. Bruh. My VC face bugging the fuck out. Zorro Shota. Start. Mirror motion. Mirror motion. Okay. I got mirror motion on. Bruh, I swear, if I'm gonna need to reset my shit one more time, I'm gonna crash out. Anyways, next we have Soleil. Friendly fire. A clown! A clown! Oh my god, we got a clown! We got a clown! Copy. No. You know what? I'm so sick of drawing normal shots and stuff. Okay, so this is going to be juggling. Under the leg. So we got juggling, and it goes under the leg. I'm just making this pose up so it's gonna look bad, because right now I'm just doing a rough. Oh my god. Gotta go, talk to you soon, day by day, baby, no way. We can hold on just fine. I say everything you like, touch it. It's funny how much I feel like I'm looking in a mirror. to talk like you do. Here we go. I'll be your concern day by day. So yeah, the pattern is toss, toss, throw under. See, so cascade is toss, toss, catch, toss. Bruh, I am like so bad. So for cascade 3-ball juggling, it's because for 2-ball it's throw, catch, catch. For cascade it's throw, because we have 2 balls, so yeah. Throw, catch, throw, catch, throw. Not script. We're not doing this. We're not doing. But you know what else I can do with this? Tightrope. It's actually harder to balance on tightrope if you have like one foot. Where tightrope you have to carefully slide one foot before the other. Very carefully. Who are you? And we start from scratch again. Gotta go talk to you soon. I'm just remembering that one scene. Okay. I did. Okay. I'm just remembering that one scene from Black Butler, the circus episode. or was it like OBA? I think it was an OBA. Like the circus OBA for where Ciel does like tightrope. And then the cone the party hats get rubbed. Of course, of course. Start from scratch again. Gotta go. Talk to you soon. Day by day I'm fading away. We got along just fine. I say everything you like touching. It's funny how much I feel like I'm looking in a mirror. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. Copycat. Say hello, what's up with you? I'm starting to talk like you do. Here we go, I'll be gone soon. Day by day, everything has changed. We've grown apart this time. I can't figure out the reason why. It's funny how much I kinda like to see you cry. So wait.
rest, I've just like sat down to record this so many times, and I just can't find the right words to like convey what I'm trying to say, or at least like I think the chronology of it is a little bit off. I realize now I need to help you guys understand kind of who I am as like a person, and like the reality about how I feel about like myself and my editing abilities, because I think a lot of people are quick to assume that like I might have this confidence about the work I produce just because of the feedback I receive. Like obviously I'm so grateful for all the followers on Instagram and YouTube, and like constantly receiving attention and praise on my edits, like it's doing good things for my ego. Like it really helps me feel proud of the stuff I produce. But at the same time, I mean, I'm my worst critic. Everyone is their own worst critic, but I definitely have the complete like opposite feelings about my work than you'd expect. Like sometimes, like for example, this might sound crazy to some of you, and I'm not fishing for attention with this one. If I was fishing for attention, I would post this somewhere else, not my podcast. My green edit, like I hate it. I rewatched it honestly like 2 days after I posted it, and every time I rewatch it, it just fills me with anger because I hate it, and there's so many things wrong with it. But you might be listening to this and think, Lauren, what? And yeah, that's my point exactly. I am super hard on myself, so I wanted to be able to kind of properly express that, so that my feelings towards like Lauren clones and people remaking my style and taking inspiration from me, so that my feelings towards those will make more sense. Because another thing that I think people are like quick to assume is that people constantly remaking my edits or taking inspiration from my style is something that annoys me, but my feelings are actually the complete opposite, and I will explain to you why. So please, I encourage you, sit back and relax, grab a snack, or do the opposite. If you're needing to get some homework done or some cleaning or maybe some editing, if you need to get that done, then put this on in the background, and I will be here as motivation in the form of talking. All right, let's get into it. So genuinely, in the most humble and objective way possible, and forgive me for this, but commenting "is this Lauren" on an edit has become a new form of complimenting someone. Like, instead of saying "this is good," people will just be like, "is this Lauren?" Which I completely get. It's also kind of a joke because I always go undercover, but then people are always quick to clarify, like, "oh, I'm commenting this because the edit is like really good. Like it reminds me of something Lauren would make." And I need to remind you guys that this has not always been the case. I've been editing on After Effects and on Instagram since 2017, and this all really started happening, like me blowing up, probably by like 2020. And even the way it is now in 2023, I think just this past year, like after I've released like Video Game Lover and a ton of other stuff, like, well, I won't say a ton, let me not get ahead of myself, but you know, Cake, Her, The Sun, like even since then, I think there has been like a big shift in how I'm perceived and like treated by the editing community, if that makes sense, and all positively, by the way. Like, of course there are going to be the occasional "she's overrated," like, yeah, obviously, but like there's going to be those people, but for the most part, people speak about my impact on the editing community in a way that like I can't even wrap my head around. It's like I never, even now, I don't think that I have that much impact, but like the amount of people who have said it, and not even directly to me, like they talk to each other about me, like I'll scroll through comment sections and people are just like talking about me in a positive light. They'll be like, "she's so this and that," and like, "I'm trying to remake this from her, I'm trying to like replicate her graphs," and I'm like, this is so unreal. Like, it doesn't feel like I've done anything to deserve this, but obviously I'm still immensely grateful for it. But it's like, that is so absolutely crazy to me, for the fact that for years and years on my edit account, like, that was not the case, and I haven't always like received this crazy amazing like abundance of just support and approval and praise. Like, not to say like, oh, no one used to watch my edits, but like I was that editor who was always watching like the big and popular like edits from other editors, and how many times am I gonna say edit, but like you get what I mean. Like, I I was watching what was on my explore page having hundreds of thousands and millions of views, and to me, like, that was a standard of editing. What I was producing, that was just my stuff. That was what, like, I was doing, but it wasn't anything special or noticeable or, like, truly unique. And you guys know, like, the kind of editors I'm talking about. Like, there was Hannah's Vids, and there was Boca AEP. Like, those are the people who people remember. They stand out in the editing.
Hi, Peony. Hi,
People
Peony.
want to emulate that because it's so incredible. I
finished the first attack. I finished a second attack. I'm on a third attack. The third attack is a clown, and I'm so tired of drawing not clowns that I'm doing a bit of extra.
The way 2017, 2018,
I'm tired of drawing all the clowns, not doing clown stuff
as a standard of what I should
to get through it quickly. So
that has not gone away. I still, however many years later, feel the exact same way about myself and the content that I produce. Like, I always feel like I can do better. Like, every single thing I do, I'm never posting that being like, this is some of the absolute best, and people are gonna look up to this
streaming
work
all
and be so inspired by it. I post it being like, I'm proud
I guess
of
this is kind of like a trial run of like actual like
minutes,
normal streaming.
And be like, okay, my next edit has
although
to
I won't be able to have this long stream all the time. I'd have to have like a lot shorter streams since I'd be doing online school at the same time.
Like, the way I was such a harsh critic,
and I'd have to be working on my online schoolwork.
The way I was always like, I need to be better and improve.
Yep, it's clown hour.
I feel the exact same way now. Like, the mental warfare aspect of it, it is so
I'm
there.
A little
Like,
I don't think I'm gonna draw as much since I woke up pretty late. By pretty late, I mean like I woke up at like 8:50, 8:57. I mean that's the second time I woke up because I woke up a bit earlier than that at like 6:58, and then I went back under the covers because it was cold, like really cold. And then when I didn't mean to fall back asleep, but when I woke back up, I was like late. And then I ended up starting stream like half an hour late. And I'm like, oh no.
A lot of people like might
but I'm still gonna end at
assume,
like 6. I'm not gonna really try pushing it further than 6.
Or whatever. But like, no, if anything, I think
even though I'm like
bottom of the totem pole, like
30 minutes less.
I was talking about this with 2 other editors the other day, Eli and Rob, which I will talk about them a little bit more later. Trust me, they come into play. But the edits that like you guys make of me or just like tag me in, I watch your guys' edits and literally like 99% of the time I'm just jealous. Like, I will watch your guys' stuff and be like, how is this person watching me, a fan of me, but they literally edit better than me? Like, and I'm being so genuine when I say that. Like, I'm not trying to be fake. Like, I watch your guys' stuff and sometimes I get mad because I'm like, how are you better than me, but then you're making an edit of me and saying that like I'm your inspiration. Like, you're my inspiration. How am I your inspiration? I just don't get it. It's just incredible. And there was also a comment on YouTube, like it got a ton of likes on one of my YouTube videos, so it like went to the top, and it was like, how does Lauren just make editing look so easy? And I think this was on my undercover video, and that is like kind of intentional, like for the purpose of like making I mean, it wasn't a short video, but like condensing hours and hours of footage into 30 minutes. I can't like include all the time I spent working on the 5 edits I made for that video, but like it kind of looks all effortless, like, yeah, I just have my next edit ready to post, and I feel like that's one big appeal of the undercover videos. But to be completely honest, it was like I think 4 or 5 days almost straight in a row where I was just staying up until like 4 or 5 in the morning just like whipping out these edits. And not to say like, oh, you should feel bad for me. Like, the reason editing takes me so long is because I'm psychotic, and like I feel like I edit in like a really weird and messy way to get the look I want. So I probably make it harder for myself, but the point I'm trying to make is like, yeah, it might seem that way in maybe the TikToks I post or like my videos on YouTube, but editing is like a whole struggle for anyone, especially whipping out 5 edits for that 1 week was literally, I'm not gonna say it's my Village origin story because that video was so fun, but it really put me through the ringer. Like, having people replicate that and like what kind of of me moving forward, because in trying to hash this out, honestly, half the time I don't really even know what is to be expected of me. Like, I'll give you an example, right? So I think that, like, in having my sort of style, the edits I have to post, like, they should probably be in that certain style. Like, if I'm switching up my style drastically, it's either for a YouTube video or people are gonna think it's for a YouTube video. So, like, there's a certain standard right there. People expect something from me. So then I like posted my recent edit on emo from the Will. I thought it was very much just like in my normal style, but maybe it was a bit like cleaner, more like 3D heavy, I'm not sure. But I got a couple comments of like, ooh, is this a new style? Like, I'm loving it. And I was like, wait, like, that wasn't the intention of it. It's supposed to be my old style, but like, if you still like it, then should I like be switching up my style? Or like, should I stay the same, doing the same Lauren style that people like already like and do you get what I mean by that? So it's like, for me, I never really know what's the right like course of action. It's like, do I stay with what I've been doing? Do I try out something new? Like, do I do certain editing trends, or will people not expect me to participate in said trend? Do I post this type of YouTube video, or do people not have any interest watching
No
this?
hate
Like,
to the
these are
clown
kind
here,
of
but
the
like,
decisions I think about
man, these
like
colors
on a
are
day-to-day basis. And
kind
like,
of whack.
you might be thinking like, Lauren isn't ever that deep. Like, even when I'm editing,
Perfect.
like the choice to do between like adding a shake, not adding a shake, doing a slide left or a slide right, you might be thinking like, this is literally not that serious. But like, in my mind and potentially in reality, it actually so is, because like the amount of, not necessarily scrutiny, but just like criticism I'm under just because of like the position I'm in is absolutely crazy, to the point where like little details that you don't think anyone would notice, that you don't think are important, are actually important. And the thing about that is, like, it's important to note I'm a very, very anxious person.
Okay.
So like, for example, I have 99.9% of my comments being positive, happy, nice, whatever, and that like usually is the case. But that one comment that pokes at a certain insecurity I had about that video, or, you know, like makes fun of something I'm actually really insecure about in real life, that literally has the potential not only to ruin my day,
Doing
but to
traditional
change
techniques.
my entire perspective on something I produced, and
Man,
like not be
touch
proud
grass.
of it anymore, if you get what I mean. Like, I posted a TikTok
I could never.
about this recently, but my recent
If I ever
YouTube
said
video
I
where
did,
I was editing
I was
random
fucking
3D
lying.
objects, I did this sort of transition that I had talked about
Son
on my TikTok
promociones.
before, where it was like a light box
Oye,
with letters that pop out. And a lot of people
tus
had
hijos ya les
like
diste
this
de
to
comer.
say. They were like, oh, I thought the letters would
Yeah.
pop out individually. I thought they would 3D rotate. And
Deja los putos
if I'm
gatos
going to
en
be
paz.
completely honest, like, that
Oh,
was potentially in
I
my
didn't feed
vision
them.
too. It's just
I'm
that
gonna
was
feed
the
the
last
cats.
one I had filmed for the day. I was already 4 hours into
They're calling you. Mommy, mommy. Oh, mommy. You're like big brother in Claire's room. Where's the little container? It must be outside. Usually they feed them and leave the containers outside.
Okay, I have fed the
battery left,
cats.
I did not have much storage left, and even if I was selling myself short with that transition and I could have gotten, or I could have gone like harder and it could have been bigger and better, like there's also the aspect of like I've been doing this for 4 hours and I'm so tired, and I also have probably 8 to 10 hours of editing to do after this, so I thought to kind of just like wrap up the video and like whatever, just make things more efficient, like to make that transition a little more simpler, like people would not go crazy over that, like even if they noticed it, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But someone actually DM'd me 3 paragraphs yesterday saying how triggered and upset they were that I didn't do it a certain way, and then explained to me in detail what I should have done. And stuff like that, it might not seem like a big deal. Like, you might be like, Lauren, you're a creator. Like, you said that you love the feedback and that you expect the feedback, so why aren't you loving the feedback now? And that's genuinely because something like that is less feedback and more like, I'm gonna be nitpicky about a 21-minute video that's already posted and like something you literally can't do anything about. And also with a message like that, it's like you're negating the entire 16 minutes where I had to do 3 other transitions. Like, I'm really just trying to entertain here, and like stuff like that like crushes my spirit, because it's like you were really mad like and triggered the entire time you watched this. Like, yeah, I still got a view, you could look at it like that, but like I don't like making anyone mad or triggered. Like, I like to feel proud of my stuff, and like the way my brain works, honestly, I need some other people to feel proud of it to allow myself to also feel proud of it. And that's not to say like, guys, you should go like kiss my ass and like comment all the nicest things to stroke my ego, but it's like when you're, especially with a YouTube video, when you're producing something like that that takes so long to make, and like people don't see what goes behind the camera, like in the 21 minutes of editing, for someone's only takeaway from that video to be that, it's like I'm right in having these crazy like thoughts about people's expectations of me, because people will tell me all the time, no, like you're perfect, you don't have to do anything differently, like we don't expect anything of you, but it's like people actually do. And I know the grand majority of people would never send me a message like that and just enjoy my content for what it is. But for me, again, in my twisted little mind, if there's even one person who's kind of dissatisfied by something I've done, that's something that's gonna nag at me and have me kind of like questioning my worth and like how good I am like as an editor. So the main reason I'm kind of like really mentioning this is not just to kind of make you guys aware of like these expectations on me are crazy, but also like if it only takes one person like giving me criticism to make me feel horrible about myself, imagine how like proud of myself I feel when people are like replicating my work or like complimenting my flow or watching my tutorials or anything like that. It makes me feel like on top of the world, which is again the whole point of this episode. I do not get annoyed by copycats. The only thing that does annoy me is these crazy expectations being set for me as like, you are the best editor. Like, it's like someone just took a plaque and it engraved on it Lauren best editor one day and slapped it on me without any permission. Like, guys, I don't think I am the best editor. Like, and I don't even know like the time range we're talking about, if we're talking about currently right now, but like regardless, it's not me, and that shouldn't even be something that we're like ranking. Will I say that I have like a certain impact in the editing community due to my YouTube channel and the educational content I post? Yes. But even now to this day, guys, I'm not like faking it till I make it. Like, when I edit, that's just like me having fun and me really like wanting to produce something that I think looks really good. And it's not posted as something that's supposed to impress and like wow the masses. It's like, obviously I know you guys are gonna like it and think it's cool, but at the end of the day, I post what like I think looks good. And I think a lot of people can literally not wrap their head around that idea, because even now when I post edits, I will get DMs of like, you should have done X, Y, Z differently. But it's like, I'm editing for myself. I'm not editing for you. Like, I'm so grateful and appreciative that you guys watch my edits and like enjoy them, whatever. But it's like, if I was producing stuff, having other people's desires and needs in mind rather than my own, I would not be producing my best work. Like, it is my edit account for a reason, and that's why I get so frustrated when people have held me to this standard of like, you're the best editor, because suddenly I have to produce stuff that the masses would think is like best edit worthy. And if I miss the mark on that, I'm going to get criticism about it. But it's like, I just want to post what I like and what looks good. And half the time, I don't know if that's what other people are going to think is good editing. And that's so frustrating, because it's like, for 3 or 4 years, I was able to post anything I wanted and feel happy with it, because like, I wasn't getting this amount of feedback. But now it's like, I have to take into consideration like how people will criticize me, even though it's my creative process that I've been doing since 2017. Like, that's just kind of hard for me. And I know as an editor who like does have people looking up to me, I understand why like my edits might be like looked at more, studied more, examined more, but it's like, I don't think that means I need to change everything that I do to ensure that everyone is happy and satisfied with it. So yeah. Now, something else that I need to talk about, because like this is something that just like really has been irking me, is this whole narrative of like Lauren clones and Lauren copycats on TikTok and Instagram. So these are just people who basically like, they're known for maybe remaking my edits or like replicating my style, and this is like most of the time it's in a negative connotation. Like, people will attack them and say like, you have no originality, you have no personality, you mooch off of Lauren and she probably hates you, she probably thinks you're so annoying. And like, to have all that anger and like rage towards people who I actually really like in the name of like supporting me is actually crazy. So I was actually talking to, there's 2 editors, Eli and Rob, on Instagram, and they have been supporting me for like a bit over a year now, I believe. And a lot of their edits, like, it's either very similar to my flow or it might be like recreating my edits. And Rob,
No
more
veo los frijoles,
specifically,
a ver
I
si
was like
dicen que
talking
son
to
de
the other
lata.
day, and he gets just heaps of hate. Like, anytime he posts about being a quote-unquote Lauren clone. And Eli as well, people are always like coming for him for being so similar to me, but like, I don't think you guys realize like, I'm actually very close with these editors. We talk all the time, like, they've picked my brain, I've picked theirs, and we've had like very long conversations about these things. And I have told them directly, like, you guys are so amazing and I love seeing your remakes and it's the most flattering thing ever. And it's like, even if people hate on you for it and trying to be me, it's like, I'm the one who's talking to you right now. Like, that should be kind of the validation you need. But like, yeah, all the quote-unquote clones, like Lauren clones, I like speak to all of them because they're the coolest people ever. And the funny thing about that too is like with Eli and Rob and other editors like that, when I talk to them about the editing process and like, you know, my pet peeves or like certain habits I have, it's like we all share one hive mind because, you know, we edit so similarly that like the way we're able to converse about editing is so fun. It's like anything I say or any frustration I have, they're like, oh my god, girl, like same, like this part of editing is so annoying, or like this part is so satisfying. So if anything, people learning how to like replicate my style is like, now it's just like introducing me to a ton of people who I can like chit chat about like editing with, and I absolutely love that. Like, talking to Eli and Rob has been so fun because I've also talked to them about like their specific recreations of certain ones of my edits. So like Rob, he's remade like King for a Day and Cake, and so we were just talking about like our process like individually of making those edits. And you know, we were talking about specific parts of it that like had both of us frustrated, or other parts that we thought were super easy. And I was like, oh my god, like, again, it's like we're sharing a hive mind, which is again like another reason why I don't want people to put me on this pedestal or like unwillingly give me this title of best editor, because I am not the only person by far who can edit like this or do the things I do. Like, there are so many talented people out there who deserve recognition. And the point, and the fact that they're receiving this recognition in the form of hate and harassment is just like so disgusting to me, because it's like, these are people who help me out when I need help editing, right? These are people like I'll go to send a snippet to get some feedback. Like, this is not a one-man show as people think it is. I love bouncing ideas off of other people and getting their input. And, you know, the people that I'm bouncing these ideas off of are people who are like the people who other editors think are weirdly obsessed with me and have no personality or no life. And it's like, no, they have a personality in life and they're super cool, but they're talking to me about it. They're not talking to the internet about it. And I just want to say, like, thank you to Eli and Rob more specifically, because they are constantly having to bite their tongue when they're getting hate. You know, people will say to them, you're so obsessed with Lauren and she doesn't even know you, she doesn't even like you. Meanwhile, I speak to them all the time and we chat about like anything and everything, and they, out of respect for me, they don't rebuttal any haters with like, oh, but I know Lauren and she's told me this and she's told me that and we're really close. Like, they don't do that, even though they easily could. But, you know, again, like, out of respect for me, they kind of keep that like under wraps, and they literally put up with the hate, and they get a lot of it. And that's something that like they don't have to do just to spare me, but like they do. So like, there's always more to the story than you think. If you're going on TikTok and you see someone replicating my style and your first thought is like, they are so annoying and they want to be Lauren so bad, I'm gonna go leave a nasty hate comment. It's like, that is literally the opposite of what I would want you to do, because these are actually such awesome and hardworking people. And like, basically just this narrative going around that like, I am top dog in the editing community, I'm untouchable, no one can come close to me. I don't like it, and it creates harm in two separate ways. One, by setting insanely high expectations for me, and if those expectations just keep getting higher, that will literally suck the joy out of editing for me, and that's something that I am scared of. And two, it closes the doors to editors who are just as capable and talented as me from really like putting themselves out there and showing their work, because they know either everything is going to be compared to me or people will just mention me in some form. Like, people can't just be good editors, it seems, without my name being brought into it. And that is so, I mean, obviously I'm flattered by that to some extent, but also that's so frustrating for people who just want to have fun without me constantly being like brought up into it. So I think it's like a double-edged sword, and I don't like to I don't like to complain about receiving so much love, praise, and attention, but when it's at like the expense of someone else, I'm not going to stand for that. And also when it's at the expense of my mental health with all the pressure and expectations being set on me, that's not something I'm going to love. So at the end of the day, the only thing I can do to like negate something like this is just encourage people to really be mindful and kind when they comment. I think a lot of the times it's people like thinking that they're on the defense, or like thinking that they're supporting me by saying certain things about like clones, or like giving me certain suggestions about certain things. But it's like, a lot of the times you might just like be being like unnecessarily hateful, like to say to a Lauren clone, oh, you'll never be as good as the original, or like something like that, or to go out of your way to message me 3 paragraphs saying how you were unhappy with the video. Like, it's stuff like that that you might not think is super like harmful, but is harmful. And I'm gonna end this episode off with like a very, very important PSA that it's funny that this even needs to be said, but like, I am not the only editor ever. I am not the best editor ever. I have never claimed to be the best editor ever, and I am so grateful when people look up to me for inspiration and watch my tutorials, and I love seeing remakes of my edits. But like, I'm not the only one who's able to do stuff like that, and we should definitely still be lending support to other editors who are just as talented and creative and, yeah, hardworking. And also, this episode is not a pity grab. I kind of feel like I went into a lot about my personal feelings about this and how I feel the pressure, but at the end of the day, I love doing TikTok, Instagram, YouTube so much. Like, editing is not just a hobby, it's a passion. That's why I've been doing it for so long. And this is something that I just love, waking up every day and like creating something in some way. So in no way, shape, or form is this me being like, oh my god, the pressure's too much, I might quit. Like, that's not happening. I just wanted to bring you guys like some awareness of how I feel about things, and like also how things are affecting other people who might be like editing in my style. It's more so just for awareness, not me being like, I can't take this anymore, because I can definitely manage it. Like, I'm old enough at this point, and I love creating and editing so much to stop at this point. So thank you guys so much for listening to this episode, hearing me out. I hope you took something away from it, and a big shout out specifically to Eli and Rob in this episode, because you guys put up with so much crap, like, just to support me, and for that I'm like so grateful. So yeah, I hope you guys have a great day or night wherever you are, and please look forward to episode 4 of this podcast. I also want to give you guys a little teaser into the fact that I will be having guests on this podcast in the future, so please be aware of that and get excited for that. And yeah, I hope you learned something new from this episode, and bye.
Aquello platito si quieres.
Polish, unshaded, clean color, clean sketch. Oh, I got an attack. I got a revenge. Oh my god. I got another drawing of Scarlet. I'm showing my sister. Sending my sister's way. Immediately. Another revenge.
No me la hagas de todos, chiquita. No me la hagas de todos. No la hagas de todos.
Hell yeah. I love having text. I'm gonna see the overall ratio. Man. I'm gonna grab my can sleeve again.
¿Qué?
Chat is the sound of energy. Let's see, who's next? So next we have paint, new. Man, chat is so dead. Chat is deader than me and I'm a zombie. I mean, I guess I'm kind of alive because I'm a zombie. Vampire bats may give you a fright. Eating apples both day and night. They rest for a minute, maybe three. Then they're eating every apple in your apple tree. They don't care about nada, not zilch, no nothing. Except bring about an orchard's destruction.
Hey guys, it's Lauren. I'm back with episode 4 of Beyond the Effects. Quick disclaimer before anything, I'm on a walk right now. I love going on hour-long walks every single day just to clear my mind. And I'm like, might as well like chat with you guys while I walk. So if you're hearing like all those background noises, it's literally just nature. Like this should double as ASMR. There are a lot of bugs hissing though. I don't know if that's just a New Jersey thing, but that can be really loud. So just bear with me. Sorry if the audio is bad, but it's just a really nice day out and I'm enjoying my little walk. So let's talk today. Okay, today's episode I feel like is gonna get a little bit personal because to talk about like an editor running an account, we first need to talk about the person behind that account, right? Like you exist as someone separately in real life away from your online persona, and I think what inspired kind of this topic of episode today is that I've seen a lot of TikToks from editors recently kind of being like, why can't all editors like become influencers? Like why don't we just start editing each other and then we all just like become influencers by default? And everyone was like, oh wait, like that's kind of what happened with Lauren. I don't see why it wouldn't work with other people. And I completely agree. Like if we all just make a pact to start editing each other, maybe we'll all become A-list celebrities at some point. But what really resonated with me was when I read the comments. A lot of people in the comments were like, yeah, but I would never do a face reveal. I'm too insecure to do a face reveal. Like, I don't want people seeing what I look like, maybe one day. And I just really, really wanted to talk about this because, like, this is something I have been through, obviously, before creating my YouTube channel. For many, many years, I feel like that was the foundation and basis of, like, a lot of my growing up, kind of, like, feeling insecure. And I think part of that directly contributed to, like, becoming an editor. But at the end of the day, it also contributed to me creating my YouTube channel and actually showing my face and gaining the confidence to kind of like show my personality and my face online. So it was kind of like a very long series of events that led me to where I am now, but I kind of resonated with what a lot of editors were saying about feeling insecure and not feeling confident enough to kind of mesh your online editing persona with who you are in real life. So today I just wanted to talk kind of about like the personal aspect of owning an editing account, perhaps fueled by insecurity insecurity, perhaps not, but I'm just going to be talking about my personal experience, and hopefully maybe it'll resonate with some of y'all. So let's start from the very, very beginning. Like, my first experience ever owning an account online. This was when I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade, and I actually had a YouTube channel dedicated to Monster High doll reviews, like Monster High doll skits, basically just playing with my dolls, but I was behind the camera. I never showed my face, and that at the time was more so just because I was young and my parents probably didn't want me to show my face, so I really had no desire to show my face. Like, I was really just showing dolls online with no intention of becoming an influencer. I mean, influencers like weren't even a thing when I was doing this, but yeah, I was super happy, super content doing what I was doing. And then I remember like a couple months into me owning this YouTube account, sorry, there was a car that passed by. A couple months into me owning this account, I decided to do a different type of video where I actually go in person into the store, like Toys R Us, Target, whatever it was, and I basically like show people what kind of dolls are in stock, what my store has, and those videos got super, super popular, right? So I posted my first one of those ever, and mind you, most of my videos were getting between maybe 20 to 100 views, like really no views at all. This one, however, that I posted at Toys R Us, it got about like 8,000 views on YouTube. I think 8.7K views to be exact. And I was feeling so gassed up. I was like, oh my god, people are actually interested in what I have to say. But it actually went south very quickly. So in the actual video of me at Toys R Us, like, I was a kid. I had a little lisp. I spoke really fast. I still speak really fast now, but like, I was also like in a toy store with a ton of dolls that I wanted, and I was super excited. So like, I was speaking fast, the camera was super shaky, I was moving everything really quickly. Like, it was just a very chaotic video, but like, I was just a child having fun. The comments, however, were my first kind of dip into the waters of like how horrible the internet can be. I had like grown people, like grown adults, you could tell from their profile, commenting under this video like, your voice is so annoying. You are not meant to be on YouTube with this voice. Like, you need to not be on YouTube. You are a child with an annoying voice. Just many, many variations of that. And it was as if like in that moment, like, I like gained consciousness for the first time almost. Like, not really, but it just made me aware of the fact that like, when you do something that you love, and like, even if you're happy doing it and you're totally satisfied, that's not going to be the case for everyone. There's always going to be someone who has something to say about you, and up until that point, I didn't have any exposure to that because my account wasn't seeing enough people to get hate. So after I saw that, like, that was kind of a very pivotal experience in like how moving forward I started to view the internet and my interactions online. Like, not that I had any plan to eventually show my face on that YouTube channel, but at that point I was like, do I even want to speak on here anymore? Because I have grown people making fun of my voice, and I vividly remember, and this video is still up, I was so insecure after I got those comments about my voice that in my next video, I wrote out, like on paper, like what I wanted to say, and basically just like showed that on camera instead of speaking. And what I wrote is, hey guys, sorry, like, I can't speak in my videos for the next couple of weeks. I just got braces on, and like my mouth really hurts. This was a lie. I did not get braces until like 5 years after that. But it was like, I didn't want to come forward and be like, hey, my feelings are really hurt and I don't want to do this anymore. So I was kind of just like, yeah, like, I got braces on, like, so sorry to all my like 12 fans who can't hear my voice anymore. So moving forward from this first YouTube page and this first account, I had from a very young age, I had such a heightened sense of like, people are always going to give you a reason to be insecure. And there's some people who inherently, like, they can hear other people's negative opinions and be like, I don't know you, it doesn't matter to me. I am the complete opposite of that, like completely other end of the spectrum. I'm a chronic people pleaser. I care what everyone thinks about me, even if I like, damn, that car was loud. Even if I don't know who you are, even if you're like scum of earth, I care about your opinion of me because I feel like I don't want to have this false sense that I'm like a good or cool person when no one thinks the same. So I really always have to be in the know of what other people are thinking about me. And unfortunately, sometimes I take that way too seriously, especially when it's coming from people who should not have valid opinions in my life, like these random adults online making fun of a little kid in a toy store. So I carried this mentality basically until I was like 17 years old. After that Monster High account, I had a trillion and one fan accounts. I had Dance Moms, I had Divergent, One Direction, like everything in between. And on none of these accounts was it even like a thought in my mind to show my face or to do a face reveal or like post videos of me talking, right? And so this was like the same mentality that I retained in going into making my Riverdale editing account in 2017. Like before then, I had been on Stan Twitter. I'd shown my face on Stan Twitter, but like in terms of being in the editing community and like doing a face reveal, posting pictures of myself, like that did not start from the get-go when I had my Riverdale editing account. I was still very much like, oh my god, the internet is so mean and like I'm terrified. So now that we've gotten to this point in the story, we should probably talk about what makes like owning an editing account really attractive to someone who's super insecure. And I'm not trying to make a generalization and say like everyone who has an editing account is insecure or like you made an editing account because you're insecure. I'm just talking about my own personal experience that perhaps some of you could resonate with. So in making an edit account, like think about it as if like you are making an account dedicated to like honoring other people. That's really what it is. You're spending hours and hours finding clips and videos of whoever it is, whatever show you're watching, and just by editing them and like spending all that time, you are kind of putting them on a pedestal. You see them in a certain light that makes you want to get creative and produce a beautiful piece of work dedicated to that person or that show. So that's kind of what I thought going into all of my fan accounts, and more specifically for Riverdale. I was like, oh my god, like Lily Reinhart is so pretty, Cole Sprouse is so hot, they have such a cute relationship on and off the show that I will never achieve in real life. It's basically kind of just like everything I desired, everything I wanted to be, everything that my life lacked, or at least I thought that I lacked, I found in not only watching this show, but editing these people and being a fan of these people and being very closely like up to date on all of their pursuits, what conventions they're going to, what interviews they're doing. And I was so invested in something that wasn't myself because at the time I didn't think that I was a person who was like worthy of investing that time and energy into. Like, do you get what I mean? Like, instead of investing time and energy into like improving myself, focusing on myself, going out with friends, gaining new life experiences, I traded that for spending hours alone in my room editing Riverdale, Fridays after school, reading Riverdale fanfiction, keeping up with this entire cast. Like, you get what I mean. And for me, at least, that stemmed directly from just not feeling good enough, like, kind of in general, and feeling really insecure. Because when you're insecure, like, you don't want to direct any praise to yourself. You can never pat yourself on the back. Oh my god, is that wind getting crazy or is it just me? Basically, when you're insecure, it's hard to give yourself credit for anything, and it's hard to see yourself in a positive light, or at least like in the way that other people probably see you, like your friends, your family. It's also like when you have an editing account for something and you like establish an editing persona that isn't necessarily linked to who you are in real life, to some degree, that is how other people online are gonna see you. Like, if you're an editor, you don't have to share any personal information about yourself, your life, what you look like, if you don't want to, and people don't question it because your account is meant to be about the edits, not necessarily the editor. So in having this ability to kind of conceal your real life persona while simultaneously creating a new one online, you can essentially shape yourself to be anyone you want to be, any type of person, because there's no one to check you on it. These people don't know you in real life. And I feel like that's kind of how I went into making my Riverdale editing account. Not to say I was like completely fake or like used used a fake name or anything like that, but I definitely acted in ways that I probably wouldn't act in real life to kind of like appeal to people I was trying to make friends with. Like, I kind of really just took advantage of the fact that in the editing community, again, people kind of perceive you and form their opinions of you based primarily on your edits, not necessarily who you are as a person in real life. So there's a lot of power there. Like, that's a very powerful thing to do, to be able to kind of reinvent yourself online. And I think that's a very strong pull factor to like a lot of young people who maybe they don't have a lot of friends in real life, they don't feel like they fit in anywhere, or you know, they're really into a celebrity or show, but it doesn't seem like anyone else in their real personal life is kind of reciprocating that energy, so they want to look to a community of people online for that. And I don't think inherently there's any issue with that. Like, I've participated in far too many fandoms and owned way too many accounts to be criticizing that now. What I can criticize, however, is people getting too comfortable with this ability to kind of reinvent themselves online. They get so comfortable to the point where like they ignore kind of the root of the issue or how they feel about their real life circumstances. Like, for example, when I started my Riverdale editing account, my happiness and my mood was just based off of like how many views and likes and comments I would get on my Riverdale edits, or like what new Riverdale mutuals I would make. If something good or bad happened to me in real life, it's like it would almost be overshadowed by the fact that my internet personality was thriving or flopping. And like, I'm gonna be honest about it, I think this like negatively impacted a lot of my high school experience. Like, don't get me wrong, where I'm from, where I live, where I went to high school, like that probably would have been bad regardless of if I had an editing account or not. Like, just not the place for me. I like college a lot better. But I will say, if I didn't have this account, like, that I constantly felt the need to keep up with all hours of the day, that I was like literally obsessed with, I feel like I could have had a better shot at socialization, making friends in real life, and just overall like feeling more confident to do very normal and basic things. Like, for me, I was so used to like, again, like I mentioned, on the weekends I'm not going out and going to friends' houses to party or whatever. Like, I'm staying home and editing, I'm staying home and reading, staying home and watching TV, like whatever. So by the time like I was actually, let's say, like invited to a party or invited to go out, it was so unnatural and uncomfortable for me. Like, I felt like I didn't belong, even though like this feeling was more so in my head than anything. Like, I'm sure the people I was around were like, oh, she's cool, she's having fun, she's funny, whatever. But in my head, I was like that loser who had dedicated all of her time to something online and like didn't allow herself to develop a real personality outside of that. So it's like honestly the ultimate double-edged sword, because if I could go back in time, would I like not have created my Riverdale editing account? Absolutely not. Like, I would have rather not gone to high school at all than not have made my editing account, because it's opened so many doors for me, and honestly, it's helped me so much in my personal growth. But I can definitely also acknowledge the parts of it that probably hindered my growth and hindered the development of important personal relationships and just how connected and involved I was in my real life. And I'm just really glad all of that happened in high school, and now I can be very present and immersed in my actual life in college. Because again, not sure if I was missing out on much in high school, but that was important in the sense that even going into college, like after starting my YouTube page, I still held some of the same insecurities that I did when I was 14 years old running that editing account. So now let's talk about like where the whole switch up came. Now I'm Lauren, who shows her face every single week, probably too much of it, show it every day on TikTok. Like, people comment on all sorts of things about me, my glasses, my hair, the way I speak. Like, people perceive me in such different ways all around the clock, both positive and negative. And if you told me this would be the case a few years ago, I would be like, you're crazy, no way in hell am I going to give that much of myself to such an open and uncontrollable space, but now here I am, and I can't imagine
Oh my god,
doing everything
why the fuck do
differently.
furries have
I
such
think
complex
the
fur
turning point
patterns?
for me was
This is so
kind
unfair.
of humanizing the people I was connecting with online, and let me explain. When I first got the idea to start a YouTube page in 2019, I had already had 70,000 followers on Emo Who from Whoville, and I don't know what it was. I just had this preconceived notion that like people were just out to judge others, not necessarily me, but I was like, oh my god, the editing community, like they're so intimidating, they're so this and that, and like I feel like if I post a video, like I'll just be classified as a tryhard, or people will just like make fun of me. So it was a really daunting situation to go into, because even though I didn't know these editors and these people like in real life personally, just based on the personas that they had fabricated like for themselves online on their editing accounts, I really thought I was just like going into shark infested waters. And you guys know what I'm talking about, like the way people can reinvent themselves on their editing account. Like sometimes they're really nice, sometimes they make themselves the most miserable, intimidating people ever because they're very timid and afraid in real life, and they want to regain that power in their online persona. So to say that there are some like mean people in the editing community who definitely don't act that way in real life is a completely valid statement. So that's kind of where the fear stemmed from. But it was also that coupled with the fear of like being perceived by people I knew in real life and being judged by them, which that fear, honestly, I don't think ever goes away. But I just have to like reaffirm with myself in my mind, like I'm still a girl boss. Like I don't care if someone from high school is watching this and like cackling and whatever, like I'm still doing my thing and I love it. But yeah, there was just a lot of fear going into it, but when I did finally kind of build up the courage to film that first video, post it on my YouTube, it was just like a matter of doing that I realized like, oh my god, all of this like delusion and hysteria and fear of judgment really is in my own head, because like the responses were just so positive, and more so than that, it made me kind of open my eyes and realize like, wait, I think the editing community could actually benefit from like being more personal and like giving up more of ourselves, whether that relates to who we are as editors or like literally just as people completely separate from editing. And here was the very, very most important thing for me to realize, like that kind of got me motivated to continue posting videos. It's a sentiment that you've probably heard before a million times, but you are your own worst critic. And I'm gonna explain this to you in kind of like a food chainy type of way. So, for example, I edited Lily Reinhardt because I thought she was perfect, gorgeous, beautiful, everything I wanted to be, right? Lily, however, probably watching herself on the show or watching clips that people edit, she probably doesn't feel that way when she's watching herself, because we're our own toughest critics. So it's like, I don't want to make any assumptions, but it's totally probable that like I edit a scene on Riverdale and I'm like, oh my god, Lily looks gorgeous. Lily could watch that same scene and be like, oh my god, I looked horrible, or oh my god, why did I do that? Why did I say that? So then we'll go further down the line. I post a YouTube video, someone watches it, and perhaps they are a very kind individual and they're like, oh my god, Lauren is so great. She's pretty and she's funny and she's this and that and all of that stuff. I watch my own video back and think, can someone put tape over her mouth because she is so annoying and so unfunny and like lacks just a minimum amount of charisma. And this could go on forever and ever. The main point is that the way that you view yourself is just like, it's really hard to rely solely on that. It's very inaccurate because of the biases that you're inevitably going to have about yourself. So I think for me, being able to kind of almost step out of my body into the perspective of a third person who's watching my content, watching what I post online, it's really helped, because like if anyone else online would post the stuff that I would post, I would not criticize them as roughly as I criticize myself. Like that's just a fact. So it's like, it's still hard to have that third person perspective and be objective, because like at the end of the day, I'm always gonna have my own brain. Like I will always have this mind, but it's all about just being rational. I think all of us, we like to like overwork probably are not as big to other people or just are not as big in general. So the trick is not like, oh, stop caring what other people think. Like, that's not a foolproof method, and anyone who tells you that is just like an unnaturally confident person. It's not good advice to someone who is inherently like very anxious or insecure. My advice would be to like try to make your opinion of yourself secondary to other people's opinions of you. And you might be thinking, Lauren, what if other people's opinions of me are worse than my own opinion of myself? That is going to be true in some cases, but think about how your mother looks at you. Think about how your best friend views you. Think about how the people who you value very greatly in your life, how they perceive you. That is a more accurate opinion than whatever monstrosity you might be creating in your own mind. And I think talking about all of this is very important because when we think about the context of like being an editor and perhaps like posting a face reveal or like doing a live stream like where you're showing that you're editing, the main worry that probably comes to mind is like people are going to think like this is dumb. People are going to think I'm a tryhard. They might make fun of the way I look. They might like poke fun at anything they could poke fun at because the internet is cruel and people will find an issue with anything. We know that. But even despite that, it's important to step out of your body and think about like what the average person might think of you doing these things. Because chances are, if you were to do something like that, like a face reveal or just show your face on your editing account, there's going to be someone else who is going to be very admired by the courage or bravery that it takes. Like, I think it's hard to see because the editing community is so spread out, but like from the interactions I've had with editors, it's like we almost all share one brain cell. Like, we think so similarly in ways that we don't even think is like possible. Like, it's easy to go online and say like, oh my god, I'm the only editor who doesn't want to show their face and is super insecure. You have people like Lauren and Vivian like showing their faces, whatever. We feel the exact same way as you. I mean, I don't want to speak for Vivian, but like, has Vivian ever probably been insecure in her life? Probably. So like, that's the generalization I'm trying to make. Even the people who seem the most self-assured and confident, like, we are just trying to fake it till we make it. And like, at the end of the day, I think any editor who owns a fan account, like, we just want to be able to express our love for something without receiving judgment in return. Because at least fangirl culture in the real world, like the way that your friends might perceive it or your parents might perceive it, is just like, oh, you're going through a phase and you're like really oddly and unnaturally obsessed with something and this is kind of weird, so you maybe don't want to burden them with that. You don't want to constantly talk about whatever show or person you're obsessed with. You'd rather just put all that online to people who don't know who you are in real life. That's something I can say like a good amount of editors are trying to achieve. So if we're all in that same headspace going into this online space with the objective of just showing our love for something, I think coming to that realization is what's going to help us kind of empathize with each other better. Like, whenever I post any TikTok video, 95% of the time, I go into it with the same fear and insecurity that I do, like, the first time I ever posted a face reveal ever. That feeling, at least for me personally, is never just going to go away. It's just a matter of learning how to, like, look at it objectively and rationally and not let that feeling scare you into kind of just like aborting mission altogether. You get what I mean? I also just want to reiterate, like, I am a very strong believer in the fact, and at least for myself, but I'm a strong believer in the fact that like your actions online and what accounts you decide to make, what you decide to do, that is always going to be linked directly to what is going on in your personal life. Whether you're just stressed about what's going on in your personal life, you don't feel enough, you aren't doing well in school, friends or situation happening, it's just like those are the real life catalysts that might motivate us to spend a lot of time online, try to make friends online. And I don't say that necessarily as a bad thing. I just wish there was a better balance, kind of just among like adolescents in general, of being able to resolve real life issues while also maintaining a healthy relationship with the internet. And this is a more general conversation. Like, it doesn't even need to pertain to editing accounts. It could pertain to, like, spam accounts, for example. Like, a lot of people make spam accounts with thousands of posts just to vent about what's going on in their life because they don't know if they can confide about this with anyone that they actually know in real life, so they're going to resort to kind of doing all of that online. Now, in terms of being in the editing community, I think a kind of way to cope with things going wrong in your personal life or feeling insecure is to idolize someone else. It's kind of like all of the things that you don't feel about yourself, like feeling talented, funny, worthy, all of those good things. People think that, like, by pouring that into another person, you almost fill that void within yourself. And listen, I'm not here to be anyone's therapist or say that, like, this is generally a truth. Again, all of this podcast is just my stream of consciousness. But you cannot achieve self-satisfaction or contentment with yourself through another person. Like, this is completely true. You can't achieve that even if it's your best friend, your significant other, let alone a celebrity who unfortunately does not know you exist. Now, stay with me though, because I'm not saying that it's unhealthy to rely on certain shows or celebrities to bring you happiness or make life a little better. Like, that's what we all do. When I'm having a bad day, I like to bump Ice Spice and imagine meeting her one day. What I don't think is healthy, however, is kind of ignoring all of these real life issues that you have in favor of supporting and uplifting another human being. I don't think that's fair to yourself, and that's what I did for so long, not caring about really myself or my social life and things like that, because I wanted to give as much praise to a ton of people who don't know I exist. And again, I'm not judging anyone for this because I was in that same boat. It's just, it feels like the easier option. Putting time and energy into standing someone is honestly so much easier than putting in the time, effort, and resources that you need to improve yourself, honestly. Self-improvement and finding confidence is like, it's not a linear journey. It's something that I'm still working on today, and it requires you to do a lot of introspection and ask yourself questions that you never wanted to ask yourself, and think about things that you were trying to ignore, again, by using this online void to fill that. But you know why this is not going to, like, permanently solve your problem? Because there's always just going to be a new person, new show, new thing to obsess over and fill that void. They're all just serving the same purpose, but, like, in a different font, I guess. The root of the issue is still going to be there, though. If it's an issue in your personal life and you're hopping from fandom and fandom to show to try to, like, ease that pain, the root of the issue is still going to be there. And now you might be wondering, well, Lauren, how do I fix the root of the issue? You have to address it. And this was something that I was kind of hit with really, really hardly, not even, like, upon first starting my YouTube channel, but more so once I got to college. When I first started my YouTube channel, like, I think people were just excited to see kind of, like, a type of editor who also doubled as, like, a personality or, like, an influencer of sorts. Like, I think that was just so new and fresh that I really dodged a lot of hate and criticism. So I really would say for, like, the first 2 years, like, up until I kind of went to go to college, like, it was very easy to be really confident, like actually confident, or just fake confidence on YouTube. Like, that wasn't something I was constantly battling with. I wasn't worried about how I looked. I wasn't worried about, like, putting on makeup for a video, or, like, the things I did, the way I sounded in my videos. It's actually kind of strange too, because you would think that, like, I would go into the channel with that worry. Like, I think my first video, I was really scared and insecure, but then past that, I kind of felt, like, fine about posting, and it was really, like, fun and easy for me. And for some reason, it was my transition into college that kind of turned me into, like, the most neurotic person ever. Like, sophomore year was a little bit better, but freshman year, like, I just wasn't my best self, just because, like, that was just, like, me ridiculing myself to a T. Being in such a new environment and meeting so many new people with such, like, different life experiences from mine, and hearing what they've done with their lives, it gave me a very, very strong sense of insecurity about myself and my life. kind of caused me to rethink like everything I've ever done and everything I've ever posted. Like I remember freshman year, like I would go back and watch my old YouTube videos and be like, why am I even a YouTuber? Like why am I even doing this in the first place? Like I'm the ugliest, most uncharismatic person like literally ever, despite, you know, the thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands actually, comments, views, likes that say otherwise of people actually enjoying my stuff. But I just had this like weird thing where I was like, everything I've done in my life up until this point is just like weird and it's all for naught. And so that was kind of a big contributor to like my 2022, I will say, 2022 hiatus, because it's like I couldn't even breathe. Like I couldn't even move a shoulder without finding an issue with it. Like everything that I did was wrong. But at this point in my life, I had developed kind of the emotional intelligence where I wouldn't allow myself to kind of avoid the issue or ease the pain with like owning another editing account or owning another fan account. Like at this point in my life, the only, like if I'm not crying and wallowing and I have some free time, I need to be doing homework. I need to be in class. So it's like, it's not as easy as when you're a teenager and you're like angsty and sad and it's like, okay, might as well just like hop on Instagram and like make an account and start posting edits and make friends. Like at this point in my life, I was just at such a crossroads because I was also like, I've been on YouTube for over 2 years, completely fine, like not any indication that I hate myself or like I hate the content I'm producing. So it was like I had already a ton of subscribers like waiting for my next post, already like knowing what I'm capable of, knowing the stuff I've produced in the past and how entertaining and fun it was. But I would look at that and be like, who is that person? Like that person is not me and I don't know how to be that person again, you know? And the turning point this time around is really not all too different from the turning point when I first started my channel. I get in my head. Like that is one thing about me. I've said it a million times, but I get really, really in my head. So the most important thing was to, again, step out of my body and look at myself from a third person perspective. And you guys help me a lot with that. Like just the stuff you guys comment, saying how my videos help you, or I'm like your comfort creator, or like when people comment like I just got back from work or the longest day of school and I'm so excited to just like lay down, eat a meal and watch you, like that is my favorite thing ever to hear, because that's what a creator should be. That is really all I'm here to do. Just make someone's life a little bit happier, a little bit better, easier, make someone's day better.
Shot,
because
clean color,
I mean, I used to always
unshaded,
watch
no
YouTube growing up,
background,
of course,
clean
and
sketch,
that's what my favorite
polish,
creators did for
submit
me.
a
So to
text.
be that person for other people, so many other people, is just the most insane thing ever. And to let go of something like that, or to not understand the importance of something like that just because I'm so insecure and in my own head, I almost felt like selfish for it, you know? Like everyone's entitled to their insecurities, but like
I forgot to clear it.
if I let that consume like every single thought I have, every crevice of my brain, then I will be missing out on such a beautiful opportunity to continue helping people and motivating
Jinx
people
isn't
to
all
start
that
their
bad.
own edit accounts.
Jinx.
My main thing now is just like with the people who watch my videos, and just like mainly people who are in the editing community, I see how young like some people are, and not even necessarily like young, but like relative to me, like middle school, high school age. Like these are people who are just like they're going through their, what is it called? Is it the hero's journey, or is that just from Percy Jackson? Whatever. It's coming of age, right? Like people are really finding themselves like during this time in their life, and I just so badly like don't want anyone to go through what I went through as harshly as I did. I know some people might be thinking, Lauren, I want to go through what you went through because I want to be in the position you are now, but it's like I don't think you should compromise like your real life contentment and your real life happiness by kind of completely and entirely finding solace in an online environment. Like you need to be able to enjoy your actual life before you can enjoy like an online community. And this, it's easier said than done. Like there are so many situations where people, they may have bad home lives. They might just have unfortunate consequences that makes the internet, the editing community, whatever it is, the only place they can find comfort and I
Vanessa is
wouldn't trade it
drawing
for the
drinks
world.
on
The thing I'm
Saturday.
critiquing here is having a mindset of like, screw the real world, they're all gonna judge me, they're gonna do this and that, and like I'm
Anyways,
not meant to be there, and then
so
like kind of solely focusing on an online community because from my experience, if you don't
clean.
work on yourself and like any real life issues you may have, being in the editing community, making edits, being a fan in any sense is almost just like a temporary void filler. Like now that I'm at a point where I'm actually really happy with my life and, you know, I have good friends, a nice set routine for my day to day, I love the editing community and being a part of it more than any other time in my life. Because
No, I'm
I'm not
muting.
using it as a
I'm muting.
replacement for happiness. I'm using
gonna
it to
eat.
supplement the happiness I already have in my actual life. And again, I don't want this episode to be like crazy deep. Like I am not a therapist by any means. This is just my personal experience, but editing and like fan culture in general that operates around like not really showing your like yourself in real life and more so tapping into like an online persona that, you know, people who know you online, they can't confirm or deny that. I think the infrastructure of that, it preys directly on people who have issues going on in real life, who are insecure, who don't feel like they're enough. Like the idea of being able to completely reinvent myself, sorry, is so
back. Man, I think I got a fucking nosebleed or some shit. Ah. Oh, that doesn't matter. Time to continue the grind. Wait, I'm gonna put a different video on in the back. I'm muted so I can watch videos. I muted internal audio so I can watch videos while drawing. didn't know LARPing was live action roleplay. Head bush shot. Okay, yeah, that's a bush shot. Clean color, unshaded, no background, clean sketch, polish. Oh. Only notifications. View. See, chart of let's see. My off date too. There's so many. The fins here. Yes. Reply. I looked through Jinx's defenses and was shocked no one threw them unsettling. Like, it's right on the table. No one drew them unsettling. It's right on the table. Oh, hi. 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 Notifications. Let's see. Uh-huh. gotta do fucking makeup now. Okay. Nail. I remember I wanted to do the butterfly one. Stellar Lyran. Control C. And I am so tired. So tired. I'm very EP.
Nada. Están metiendo el agua. once a week? Hey. Petra. 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 ¿Qué pasó, mamá? Me están ocupando, están cambiando ahorita lo de tu tarjeta. Oh, bueno. Voy contigo. No me ocupo yo. Está ella en llamada de espera para arreglar lo de las estampillas.
Oh. Ya me puso yo, no, ¿verdad?
Arty. Hi, Arty. You find your glasses? Or were they on your head?
Me quítense aquí de la silla. Esta,
¿Qué?
no se ocupa que me quite de aquí.
Oh, no. Ahorita que termine la llamada, vamos a ir a caminar tantito. Si tú quieres comer, no he traído nopales, pero bueno.
Damn. Damn. Where do you remember last wearing them? Did you accidentally, like, leave them outside or something? You know, because sometimes glasses, they get a little too loose and they fall off. Let me check the video I have playing. Huh. Oh. Man, it is so nice not having to be able, like, being able to watch, like, or listen to at least videos while
Ya Galinda terminó la llamada. Hoy me quedé viendo oscura. Mamá, mientras Galinda revise eso, ojalá que no me lo necesite. ¿Quieres ir a hacer pipí?
No, ahorita no.
Ok, vamos a caminar un poquito. Ay, hijo de su pinche madre, madre mía. Ya se cagaron aquí. Sí, a ver, bien alto. Más para acá. Eso. Chingón. No me echaste la caca del gato.
Hello. Oh yeah, Arty, have you worked on any of your 3 drawings of the day? Or does being like a little blind make it hard? And let's see, save. Wait, no, export. Let's see. Stellar. Clean color. Yeah, buzz shot, unshaded, no background, and sketch. Wait. Looks amazing. So wonderful. Hell yeah. Let's see. One attack. Leave like thing. Yay! Oh my god, I got another drawing of Zorro. I got another drawing of Zorro. Oh my god. Let's see, hide YouTube chat, switch to display. Yo, look at him. He's my god, he looks so He looks so good. True. Really quick. This is like. Wait. Let me just. I gotta show y'all the. This is the second one with the glow sticks. Man, I need to pick a glow stick color. Let's see. My glow stick color would be pink. My glow stick color is pink, obviously.
Por lo menos de 30 años, si es que lo llega. Ya tiene problemas de próstata.
Like, oh my god. Bruh. Rotten Stage concert.
No me han gustado tantas cosas, anduviera todavía con
It looks really good. I think my sister's my sister's glow stick color would be red, probably. But yeah. Yay. Discard clip. Currently I only have 2 characters. You know, me and my sister, obviously, right? I kind of don't really have the group fleshed out. It's like an idol group. Not really traditional since, like, you know, there's generally not girl and boy groups since, you know, taboo, but like femboy, it's fine. And also they're siblings, it's fine, right? But like, since the whole aesthetic is that they're dead, right? I kind of don't really know. Since the whole premise is that Axel killed them and revived them, and then, you know, now they're an idol group of zombies, right? Bruh. Oh no, I gotta draw. I gotta draw like a cyclops. Okay, let's see. It doesn't look like they're a furry. More like. Oh, the art fight theme this year? Well, not really theme, but teams are Crystal versus Fossil. I'm Team Crystal, Arty is Team Fossil. Huh? Bro, what the?
mandaste?
Huh? Oh. Hi, Dovika. I'm so tired.
Dice, muchos somos baratos. Entonces, si tú agarras dos, puedes tener menos tarjetas al pie de tu cuenta. Es lo más barato.
Los precios ahorita me quieren. Yo tenía
Bueno, entonces guarda la información y tú tienes tapping. Ok. Te dejo la luz prendida o le apago. Madre, prueba esto, a ver si te gusta.
¿qué es?
Es come y calla.
Fenris. Okay, so this is Fenris. Fenris.
Erika, ¿quieres?
Así. It is so nice. It is so nice to be able to listen and watch videos like in mini player above the chat because I have the internal audio muted and my display capture off, so I don't gotta worry about no goddamn like Ethan Klein shit. Bruh, I am not dealing with that fucking copyright bullshit. Oh my god.
Petra. Petra. Petra.
Hey,
Allá está mi dulce.
Damn. Alright, let me try to get back to them. You gotta put it in like Tupperware. You gotta cover your food with like foil.
Pero en las bolsas están los dulces.
oh, aquí está, búscaselas.
Los hallé.
¿No los hallaste?
Aquí los siento, pero no los hallé.
Ah, bueno, entonces están aquí por el zipper. ¿Ok? Mira.
Ay,
Caray,
¿qué es?
dulce.
¿Ese pedacito no?
No, el zipper de la... El zipper grueso de la chamarra que pegó al piso.
Pues llévame, porque está haciendo frío.
Aguántate porque te llevo y te duermes y en la noche no me dejas dormir. ganaron. Tengo que esperarme tranquila, si no me cago aquí.
¿Por qué?
Porque me llegó la urgencia justo cuando me ganaron el baño.
for hero. Ah, nice. Auto clicker? Wow. Man. There's gotta be like a whole bunch of different, every pixel is a different color. Every pixel different, like, hex code every pixel on that leather. Hmm. I see, I see. Uh, reset. Okay. Hmm. night, Dopey. bus shot, clean color, unshaded, no background, green sketch, polish. Okay. I just realized. Art fight, I'm drawing a lot of noses. Like, man, anime artists can't draw noses. Say that to these. Say that to my art fight.
¿Qué quieres?
Llévame a la cama.
No, señora. Ya casi va a estar la comida para que coman. Llévame al baño, por favor.
Keep watching if your recent car accident was not your fault.
Echa. Echa. Petra,
¿Qué quieres, mamá?
me lleves al baño.
Ahorita voy, estoy pisando. A ver. Uy, ese tío se va a acabar.
Eh. I'm saying this now after I drew that Cyclops. They kinda easy. They kinda easy. I just drew these. I drew the Cyclops that had them. They kinda easy. Uh,
Un día, mientras jugaba en la playa, un hombre vio que un pequeño pez se acercaba a su mano. Intrigado por su aspecto inusual, decidió llevarlo a casa como mascota. Al principio, el pez estaba tranquilo y se comportaba bien, y al hombre
Hmm.
El pez intentó
I
pelear,
mean,
pero
you've
pronto
already
vio que no
attacked
podía
me.
ganar. Derrotado, se quedó en el fondo de
I
la
mean, this is a
pecera,
pretty cool
apagado.
character.
Entonces el
I mean,
hombre
like,
descubrió que
you
el
know,
pez tenía mal
this
genio
is a
y que
pretty cool
cuando se enojaba
character.
demasiado,
And you don't
liberaba
even have to draw
toxinas que podían
face.
dañarlo. Así que
You
empezó a
know,
alimentarlo bien para
they
mantenerlo
got,
feliz.
they don't got a face.
Un día,
They
mientras
got,
jugaba en la playa, un
they
hombre
got
vio que un
blindfolds.
pequeño pez se acercaba a su mano. Intrigado por su aspecto inusual, decidió llevarlo a casa como mascota. Al principio, el pez estaba tranquilo y se comportaba bien, y al hombre le gustaba verlo nadar pacíficamente en su pecera. Pero un día, ocupado con el trabajo, olvidó alimentarlo. Hambriento y molesto, el pez empezó a escupirle agua cada vez que lo veía. Ese comportamiento se volvió habitual. Si no lo alimentaban o se aburría, le tiraba agua. Con el tiempo, aprendió a hacerlo en ráfagas rápidas. El hombre sabía que tenía que detener eso, así que compró una pistola de agua pequeña. Cada vez que el pez escupía, él respondía con un chorro. Al principio, el pez intentó pelear, pero pronto vio que no podía ganar. Derrotado, se quedó en el fondo de la pecera, apagado. Entonces el hombre descubrió que el pez tenía mal genio y que cuando se enojaba demasiado, liberaba toxinas que podían dañarlo. Así que empezó a alimentarlo bien para mantenerlo feliz. Un día, mientras jugaba en la playa, un hombre vio que un pequeño pez se acercaba a su mano. Intrigado por su aspecto inusual, decidió llevarlo a casa como... Alerta muy importante para todas las familias hispanas en Estados Unidos. Muchos no saben sobre este programa y los fondos son limitados.
¿Me puede confirmar que recibió $18,722 a su cuenta de banco, por favor?
A ver, deme chance, déjame checar rápido. Ok, lo voy a meter a mi cuenta de banco. Pues todavía tengo 2,000. A ver,
Okay.
déjalo refresco. Ah, sí, sí me llegó, oiga.
I mean, like,
Excelente, le recuerdo que ese dinero es para que usted pague su deuda por
drawing
completo.
a mouth is,
Cualquier duda nos
like,
puede volver a
pretty
llamar al
easy. You
cuarto.
wouldn't struggle with
Sí,
it.
perfecto, muchas
Like,
gracias. Yo
they
apliqué
got
y me aprobaron por 18
they
mil
got the
para saldar mis deudas de
blindfold.
una vez por todas.
So
Lo
you, like,
mejor es de que este
really,
dinero no se
they
tiene
got
que
a
regresar, ya que
pretty
proviene de
hair.
un fondo de
They
200
got a
millones para ayudar a personas
gnarly
mayores de
face
40
scar.
años con dificultades
You
de
know,
pagar sus deudas. Ojo, ya
they
solamente hay
got
50 millones
blindfold.
disponibles, entonces estamos en los
Perfect.
últimos días antes de que los fondos se acaben. Muchos me han preguntado de cómo aplicar y es muy fácil. Solo llamas al centro del programa, un agente en español te ayudará y en minutos puedes calificar para reducir o eliminar tu
Welcome
deuda.
to
Te
the
dejo el número en el botón de aquí
cult
abajo y mucha suerte. Alerta muy importante
diagnosis.
para todas las familias hispanas en Estados Unidos.
If you're
Muchos no saben sobre este
devious,
programa y
you're
los fondos
looking
son limitados.
¿Me
glamorous.
puede
Let's
confirmar que
get
recibió
mischievous and
$18,722 a su cuenta de banco,
polyamorous.
por favor?
Wine
A ver,
and
deme chance,
women,
déjame checar rápido. Ok,
wonderful
lo voy a meter a mi cuenta de
vices.
banco.
Welcome to the
Pues todavía tengo
cult of
2,000. A ver, déjalo refresco.
diagnosis.
Ah, sí,
You're
sí me llegó, oiga.
devious, you're
Excelente, le
looking
recuerdo que ese
glamorous.
dinero es para que
Let's
usted
get
pague su deuda por completo.
mischievous
Cualquier duda nos
and
puede volver a llamar, ¿de acuerdo?
polyamorous.
Sí,
Wine
perfecto,
and
muchas gracias. Yo
women.
apliqué y me aprobaron por
Wonderful
18,000 para saldar mis deudas
vices.
de una vez por
Welcome
todas.
to
Lo
the
mejor es de
cult
que
of
este dinero no se tiene que regresar, ya que proviene de un
diagnosis.
fondo de 200 millones para ayudar a personas mayores de 40 años con dificultades de pagar sus deudas. Ojo, ya solamente hay 50 millones disponibles, entonces estamos en los últimos días antes de que los fondos se acaben. Muchos me han preguntado de cómo aplicar y es muy fácil. Solo llamas al centro del programa, un agente
Let's
en
see.
español te ayudará y en minutos puedes calificar para reducir o eliminar tu deuda. Te dejo el número en el botón de aquí abajo y mucha suerte. Alerta muy importante para todas las familias hispanas en Estados Unidos. Muchos no saben sobre este programa y los fondos son limitados.
¿Me puede confirmar que recibió $18,722 a su cuenta de banco, por favor?
A ver, deme
Yes.
chance, déjame checar rápido. Ok, lo voy a meter a mi cuenta de banco. Pues todavía tengo 2,000. A ver, déjalo refresco. Ah, sí, sí me llegó, oiga.
Excelente, le recuerdo que ese dinero es para que usted pague su deuda por completo. Cualquier duda nos puede volver a llamar, ¿de acuerdo?
Sí, perfecto, muchas gracias. Yo apliqué y me aprobaron por 18,000 para saldar mis deudas de una vez por todas. Lo mejor es de que este dinero no se tiene que regresar, ya que proviene de un fondo de 200 millones para ayudar a personas mayores de 40 años con dificultades de pagar sus deudas. Ojo, ya solamente hay 50 millones disponibles, entonces estamos en los últimos días antes de que los fondos se acaben. Muchos me han preguntado de cómo aplicar y es muy fácil. Solo llamas al centro del programa, un agente en español te ayudará y en minutos puedes calificar para reducir o eliminar tu deuda. Te dejo el número en el botón de aquí
Holy shit,
abajo y
they're
mucha
trying to
suerte.
ruin
Alerta muy
Superman now?
importante para todas las familias hispanas en Estados Unidos. Muchos no saben sobre este programa y los fondos son limitados.
¿Me puede confirmar que recibió $18,722 a su cuenta de banco, por favor?
A ver, deme chance, déjame checar rápido. Ok, lo voy a meter a mi cuenta de banco. Pues todavía tengo 2,000. A ver, déjalo refresco. Ah,
Ok,
sí, sí me llegó, oiga.
siéntate mientras le
Excelente,
voy
le recuerdo que ese dinero es para que usted
apreciar
pague su
con la
deuda por
comida.
completo. Cualquier duda nos puede volver a llamar, ¿de acuerdo?
Sí, perfecto, muchas gracias.
I'm watching like a news video, and like they're saying that the new Superman movie that's gonna come out, one of the people is like, drawing a text is like a form of body doubling. I have no idea what you're talking about, but like I'm like watching a news video, and one of the people working on the Superman movie is like like last minute trying to make like a whole bunch of political comments and saying that the movie will be political, and I'm scared. Yeah, I think if it's truly political and it's not just someone being stunning and brave, uh, I think it'll fail. Because there's a reason why even Snow White failed, even with the fans, the loyalty to the IP, because people did not like politics being brought into the marketing through Rachel Zegler, and now that this person in Spider-Man, oh yeah, the news YouTuber I'm watching, the drama tuber, the Twitter drama tuber I watch, uh, he's bringing up the Snow White situation. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like another Snow White situation, where the we're bringing politics into bringing politics into it is like gonna ruin it, because no one wants politics brought into Superman or Snow White.
¿Me puede confirmar que recibió $18,722 a su cuenta de banco, por favor? Excelente, le recuerdo que ese dinero es para que usted pague su deuda por completo. Cualquier duda nos puede
Wait,
volver a llamar, ¿de acuerdo?
they're avoiding saying the American way for fucking Superman?
¿Me puede confirmar que recibió $18,722 a su cuenta de banco, por favor?
Brother, they're not. It's no longer truth, justice, and the American way.
Excelente, le recuerdo que
It's
ese
fucking
dinero es para que usted
Superman.
pague su deuda
It's
por
like when
completo.
the Captain
Cualquier
America
duda nos
guy
puede
said
volver a llamar,
Captain
¿de acuerdo?
America wasn't supposed to represent America. And it was supposed to represent like good things and not America, implying that America was bad. Like, bruh.
¿Me puede confirmar que recibió $18,722
shortly before Captain America Brave New World, like that's the one with the black Captain America, right? Yeah. Like shortly before that movie released, there was like a podcast interview, and he kind of like worded it weirdly and said that Captain America didn't represent America, and that pissed off a lot of people because it was like it doesn't represent America. It represents like good, honest family stuff or whatever he said, and then people were pissed off because they're like, so you're implying that America isn't all these good virtues because he worded it very weirdly, like. I mean, like, I don't feel like
A ver,
people
mamá,
watch
hoy va a ser
Superman
diferente. Ven.
for politics. Like, like right before the movie comes out, you're now just before the movie comes out, you're saying it's political.
A ver. ¿Qué? Esta es la mesa, abajo está la silla para que te sientes.
Let's see overlay.
Ahorita te ayudo.
Export.
¿Qué? Come ya muchísimo. Con fruta, no comes
Chioma.
comida.
Chioma. But I mean, like, why are you like? It's one thing if you advertise the movie with politics, and it's like actually supposed to be political and not like a Rachel Zegler situation where she started bringing in politics about um like Palestine and Israel, like bringing in those types of politics during the like like during the entire thing. It's like
Ok, aquí tienes un tajo.
no one wants Snow White to be affiliated with like politics. So it's like, damn, I gotta crop it. I gotta crop this shit. Open Xioma 5.3, okay. Save as Xioma 2. Bro, what the fuck? Adding a 2 to the name raised the size from 5.3 to 6.5. What the fuck is this bullshit? Ugh. Xioma. Like, express. Resize. 80. Okay. Resize. I'm gonna go resize it to 70.
¿Quieres otro taco? No.
Resize it to 65. Okay. Xiaomatsu.
¿Quieres agua? Sí.
Let's see. Fully shaded. Clean painted. Clean sketch. Polish.
sustrato o la maceta, porque esto puede llegar a ahogar las raíces de tus plantas. ¿Sabías que el exceso de amor en forma de agua puede matar tu planta? Bienvenidos al sexto día de nuestro reto 30 días para convertirte en un plan Nobel coleccionista de plantas exóticas. Yo soy Beto de Calate, México. Este error de riego mata más plantas que cualquier plaga. No riegues por calendario. Revisa la humedad de tu sustrato con el dedo. Antes de regar, mete el dedo en el sustrato. Si está húmedo, next. Para el riego, utiliza agua a temperatura ambiente, ni tan caliente ni tan fría. Evita shocks en sus raíces. Asegúrate de que el agua drene rápido al regar, ya que eso nos ayuda a asegurar que las raíces respiren y evitar pudrición. Si el drenaje es lento, revisa el sustrato o la maceta, porque esto puede llegar a ahogar
This
las
Captain
raíces de
America
tus plantas.
is
¿Sabías
inherently
que
going
el
to be
exceso de amor
political.
en forma de agua
Really.
puede matar tu
¿Qué?
planta? Bienvenidos al
La
sexto
raíz de
día
mis
de
plantas.
nuestro reto
De
30
las
días para
plantas.
convertirte en un plan Nobel coleccionista de plantas
¿Qué
exóticas. Yo
dice?
soy
La raíz
Beto de
encima de
Calate,
mis
México.
plantas.
Este error de riego mata más plantas que cualquier plaga. No riegues por calendario. Revisa la humedad de tu sustrato con el dedo. Antes de regar, mete el dedo en el sustrato. Si está húmedo, next. Para el
Can also
riego,
be political
utiliza agua a
inherently.
temperatura ambiente, ni tan caliente ni tan fría. Evita shocks en sus raíces. Asegúrate de que el agua drene rápido al regar, ya que esto nos ayuda a asegurar que las raíces respiren y evitar pudrición. Si el drenaje es lento, revisa el sustrato o la maceta, porque esto
Está
puede llegar a
bien,
ahogar las
Hearing
Sabrina.
raíces de
me.
tus plantas. ¿Sabías que el exceso de amor en forma de agua puede
Copy
matar tu planta?
image.
Bienvenidos al sexto día de nuestro reto 30 días para convertirte en un plan Nobel coleccionista de plantas
New.
exóticas. Yo soy Beto de Calate, México. Este error de riego mata más plantas que cualquier plaga. No riegues por calendario. Revisa la humedad de tu sustrato con el dedo. Antes de regar, mete el dedo en el sustrato. Si está húmedo, next. Para el riego,
Man,
utiliza agua a
I'm so
temperatura
EP.
ambiente, ni tan caliente ni tan fría. Evita shocks en sus raíces.
Let's
Asegúrate
see.
de que el agua drene rápido al regar, ya que esto nos ayuda a asegurar que las raíces respiren y evitar pudrición. Si el drenaje es lento, revisa el sustrato o la maceta, porque esto puede llegar a ahogar las raíces de tus plantas. ¿Sabías que el exceso de amor en forma de agua puede matar tu planta? Bienvenidos al sexto día de nuestro reto 30 días para convertirte en un plan Nobel coleccionista de plantas exóticas. Yo soy Beto
Es
de
que tengo
Calate,
las manos
México.
ocupadas, no
Este
le
error de
río.
riego mata más plantas que cualquier plaga. No riegues por calendario. Revisa la humedad de tu sustrato con el dedo. Antes de regar, mete el dedo en el sustrato. Si está húmedo, next. Para el riego, utiliza agua a temperatura ambiente, ni tan caliente ni tan fría.
Oh shit, there's a Captain Russia for real?
El poder del vinagre blanco es increíble. El último truco te dejará boquiabierto. 1. Remoja herramientas
I mean, like,
secadas en vinagre. Déjalas
it's
flotar.
inherently
Frota
something
las hojas.
political
Quedará
as
como
it's
nuevo.
tied to the
2.
entire,
Mezcla
like,
vinagre y cola en una taza.
country and
Rocía
nation,
brillo
right?
para un brillo impecable. 3. Mezcla vinagre con jabón de platos. Excelente para
Hirumi.
cortar la
Okay.
casa. Deja el fregadero limpio y
Like,
brillante. 4.
there,
Mezcla vinagre con pasta
like,
dental.
the
Minutos.
idea of
100
a
minutos.
superhero
Brillarán como
based
nuevos.
entirely around
5.
a
Rocía vinagre y
country,
jabón
a
agua.
nation,
Las
it
manchas se quitan
is
fácilmente.
inherently
6. Mezcla
a
vinagre con licor
political
blanco.
thing.
Limpia la nevera con un paño empapado. Limpia y elimina olores también. 7. Dedos pegados con superglue. Espolvorea sal en el área pegada. Vierte un poco de vinagre blanco. Frota suavemente
Exactly.
por segundos. Tus dedos se separarán rápido. 8. Duchas se obstruyen con el tiempo. Pon bicarbonato en una bolsa plástica. Agrega vinagre y remoja el cabezal tapado. Una hora después, el agua fluirá libre. 9 palillos con moho. Hiérvelos en una olla. Añade sal y vinagre blanco. Hierve a fuego alto 5 minutos. Enjuaga cada palillo. Esterilizados y desinfectados. 10. No limpiar el fondo de la olla puede ser un riesgo de incendio. Te enseño cómo arreglarlo. Dale un tratamiento facial. Espolvorea sal y bicarbonato. Pon jabón y extiende bien. Cubre con papel de cocina. Echa vinagre y deja 20 minutos. Limpia bien. Queda como nueva. 11. Las zapatillas amarillean y pueden causar
Tenía
pie
unas
de atleta. Mezcla
cuantas
vinagre, sal y
veces.
jabón en agua. Remoja las
Son
zapatillas
muchas,
10 minutos.
diferentes
Limpia.
Ah, cool.
Quedarán
grietas.
impolubles al
But
instante.
like,
12. Lavadoras sin
Y
limpiar 3 meses.
las
Más
primeras
sucio
the
que
thing
nunca.
is, when
Hierve
you
200
tie
cc de
a
vinagre en una
character
toalla.
to the
Ponle la tapa
identity
para
of a
desinfectar. Dale
country,
bicarbonato
they
y agua.
inherently
La solución
inherit some
llega
of
por el
the
tambor. Saldrá toda la
um,
suciedad. Sígueme para más
politics
consejos
of
de
the
limpieza.
country's history, you know?
esa sí me gustó, la última que
Like
dijo
a
me gustó.
German like if there's a Captain Germany,
Vinagre y
there would
bicarbonato.
inherently be like some political connotations to it because of the history of Germany, right? And it and the superhero would inherently serve as a means of propaganda to re to re to change the view of the country to be more positive, right? It is a very inherently political thing to tie a character to like it's like why country humans like why it's bad to fetishize like country humans and stuff. Like why there's like such drama around that.
Tienes razón.
It inherently since like country humans are basically just they inherently represent the entire history of a thing. So it's basically the same idea.
Los nutrientes que contiene este fertilizante natural harán que tu planta se alimente a través de sus raíces y como resultado tendrás una planta frondosa y saludable que no
Exactly.
carece.
Like
Vamos a dejarla posar durante 24 horas para que todos los nutrientes salgan y ahora sí vamos a
if
poner el
you
vasito. Vamos a
like
pasarla por un colador para que se quede toda la barba y vamos a
just
terminar con
because
un
like
proceso
it
que
is
vamos a hacer
technically
en nuestro
propaganda, it
supermercado.
like could technically be used as propaganda. It doesn't mean all propaganda is bad, right? There is like some good propaganda. I don't remember what kind, but I do remember like history class where like learning that there was good propaganda. Uh, oh yeah, the there's like this popular propaganda piece against Hitler that's like Hitler is the enemy where there's like a dead mother and like the child crying and then the fire behind them becomes the face of Hitler. That's like I'd say that's good propaganda. You know, it's very anti-Hitler and you know Hitler's bad.
Orégano y vinagre.
So it's like when it helps, you know,
Bicarbonato y vinagre. Con el reino de pies. Felicitaron a este arriba. Bueno, felicito. A ver si sí
yeah,
son
see,
microbios de veras.
see exactly my point. I like since Captain America is made to be like the face of America and it is supposed to uplift the people, you know, help them like help change their views in a more positive way. It is a very good form of like propaganda. You know, it's an example of how propaganda can be used correctly, right? You know, since propaganda is used to push a like to push like thoughts into the head into the minds of the people like the fireside chats like it was like Captain Roosevelt, I think, not Captain, like President Roosevelt, I think, who did like the fireside chats, right? And it was like because there is good propaganda, you know, that Hitler is the enemy, like that he is the enemy propaganda piece. It's, I'm pretty sure, yeah, it won a competition on propaganda. Like, it won a propaganda competition. Um, and it was used to strengthen the anti-Hitler propaganda because Hitler's a bad guy. You don't want to support Hitler.
Te muestro un truquito para que tus plantas crezcan sanas y hermosas. Necesitas un poquito de canela en polvo, una cucharada de arroz y 2 cucharadas de café. Llevas a licuar y ya tienes un rico abono para todas tus plantas. Te muestro un truquito para que tus plantas crezcan sanas y hermosas. Necesitas un poquito de canela en polvo, una cucharada de arroz y 2 cucharadas de café. Llevas a licuar y ya tienes un rico abono para todas tus plantas. Te muestro un truquito para que tus plantas crezcan sanas y
Like,
hermosas. Necesitas un poquito de canela
and
en
I
polvo,
feel
una
like
cucharada de
Oye,
since
arroz
Arty,
y
Captain
dos
America
¿no
cucharadas
is
de
te
café.
inherently
sirves?
Llevas
political,
a licuar
being
y
tied
ya
to
tienes
the
un rico abono
history
para
and
todas tus plantas.
Ay,
the
para
like
todo,
the
para
current
Te muestro
political
un truquito
situations that
para
were
que tus
around
Ay,
during
plantas
no,
his
crezcan
mamá,
sanas y
ahorita se me dio
hermosas.
el
inception,
día.
Necesitas
like
un poquito
since
de
that
canela en
is
polvo,
tied
una
to Captain
cucharada de arroz
America,
y dos
it's
cucharadas
fine
de
that
café.
Captain America is
Llevas a
political.
licuar y
You
ya
know,
tienes un
he
rico
is
abono
if
para todas
he is
tus plantas.
effective propaganda.
Te muestro un
I feel
truquito
like
para que tus plantas crezcan
he's as effective propaganda as Uncle Sam, but unlike Uncle Sam, he is good propaganda, right? You know, you know, do you know Uncle Sam? That one, because Uncle Sam is like a very prominent figure in American propaganda.
La mala circulación, la presión alta y los problemas estomacales. Ahora, me gustaría que calificaras esta receta de 0 a 10 para saber qué te ha gustado. Cada vez que alguien entra en mi casa, lo primero que dicen es, Dios mío, ¿qué haces para que tu baño huela tan bien y esté tan limpio? Bueno, aquí va mi pequeño secreto mágico. Primer paso de este truco poderoso. Pon una cucharada de sal en un recipiente. Sí, la sal común de cocina que tienes por ahí. Después, agrega una cucharada bien llena de bicarbonato de sodio. El rey de la limpieza casera. Ahora vienen 2 cucharadas generosas de detergente. Yo uso el azul, pero el que tengas en casa ya va a hacer milagros. Luego, añade
Uh,
2 cucharadas de aromatizante para pisos. Ese que te da la sensación de casa recién limpiada. Escoge el aroma
I
que te
honestly
encante.
didn't know his name
Asegúrate
until
de
like
que sea
history
uno de
class
esos que
this
da
year.
cada vez que entras al
Not
baño.
this year.
Después,
Until
agrega
history class
200
my
mililitros de
junior
agua.
year,
Agua común,
because like
tradicionalmente. Nada de
he's
confiar.
got a very
Si quieres darle un
recognizable
toque visual
face,
más
but
rico, añade unas
I
gotitas
didn't
de
remember
agua
his
de
name,
azafrán. Eso es opcional,
right?
pero queda todo. Ahora mezcla todo muy bien. Mézclalo hasta que se vuelva una poción poderosa. Esta mezcla sencilla va a transformar tu baño en un espacio limpio, perfumado y totalmente irresistible. Limpia a fondo, elimina el mal olor y deja ese perfume delicioso que dura todo el día. ¿Y cómo se usa? Súper fácil. Toma una botella vacía y vierte toda la mezcla con ayuda de un limpiador. Yo usé una botella cualquiera que tenía en casa, pero sirve la que tengas. Una de agua, una de producto de limpieza, lo que sea. Ahora viene el truco final. Calienta un tenedor y haz unos agujeritos en la parte superior de la botella. Quita la tapa del tanque del inodoro y pon la botella adentro. Y listo. Tu baño va a quedar con un aroma fresco, potente y delicioso las 24 horas del día. Desaparecen las
But yeah,
manchas, el mal olor se va y solo queda una sensación de limpieza total. Haz la prueba en tu casa. Te aseguro que tú y tu familia van a amar el resultado. Y más aún, este
Uncle
es el
Sam is
truco que uso para blanquear mi ropa y quitar
like I
manchas.
said, he's very
Una receta de una
recognizable
amiga que
propaganda,
trabajaba en una lavandería. Y con esto mi ropa queda impecable y dura más tiempo.
and
Primero, raya una barra de jabón y agrégale 1 litro de agua. Ponlo en una olla en la estufa.
like
Añade una
I
taza de
would
sal y
consider
mezcla bien para
I
que
would
todo
consider
quede
Captain
limpio.
America
Añade una taza de
propaganda,
bicarbonato y
but
mezcla
like good
nuevamente hasta que
propaganda.
los ingredientes se integren completamente. Cuando se enfríe, colócalo en otro recipiente como este. Usa un embudo para facilitar el proceso y tu mezcla estará lista para usar en cada lavado. Cuando laves tu ropa,
I mean,
solo añade
Captain
una
America is
taza de esta
supposed to
mezcla.
represent
La
like
cantidad dependerá de la
the
ropa que
average
laves.
citizen,
Y
supposed
luego te
to
mostraré el
give hope
resultado,
to the
sin
people.
usar cloro y con ingredientes que ya tienes en casa.
So
Ahora
it's
dime,
like
¿ya sabes lavar bien tu ropa? ¿Si te sirvió?
Why is every unemployed American
it
not
makes
using
sense since
3,322
like it
dollars a
actually
month
is
in
good
monthly
to
benefits?
portray him
The
like that.
number one reason.
¿Crees que el vinagre es solo para ensaladas? Espera a ver lo que les hace a tus plantas. El
like, and that's why I don't. I think I think the Superman movie that they try to use to hide Ironheart, like they they released the Superman thing at the same time they released Ironheart, and it's like they were trying to hide Ironheart with Superman because they're like trying to avoid the backlash of it. So it's like, ain't nobody want to see politics with Superman. It's fucking Superman. People expect like political stuff with like Captain America, but like Superman, man.
La diferencia es que en hidroponía tienes el control total de cada uno de ellos. Si quieres aprender más, comenta, cultivo y únete a una clase gratuita en el enlace de mi perfil. ¿Qué es lo que se le agrega al agua en hidroponía? Se le agrega una solución de nutrientes para...
Si el accidente no fue tu culpa, digo que sí te voy a decir por qué. Una encuesta mostró quienes contaron con la ayuda de un abogado recibieron en promedio $27,600, mientras quienes decidieron hacerlo por su cuenta solo obtuvieron $17,600. Los abogados de accidentes de autos se encargan del proceso legal y hacen el trabajo difícil. Para que un juez no te trate de sanar en lugar de explicarte. 3. Te lastimas en un accidente de auto, esto puede afectar gravemente tu salario e incluso llevarte al desalojo o al bodazo. Un abogado puede ayudarte a hacer lo ideal para obtener la máxima compensación, viendo gastos como reparaciones costosa del auto, dolor y sufrimiento, y si tu caso lo califica, o atención médica continua. Contigo no te cobra nada, a menos que tu abogado gane o resuelva tu caso, no tienes que pagar honorarios legales. Encontrar un abogado de accidentes de auto puede ser rápido.
No riegues las flores solo con agua, o se marchitarán en 6 meses. Cáscaras de plátano en agua funcionan como fertilizante. Cáscaras de naranja en agua actúan como insecticida. Cáscaras de manzana en agua son un nutriente líquido. La cerveza afloja el suelo y lo hace más liviano. Cebolla en agua elimina hojas amarillas y raíces podridas. Si no puedes recordarlo todo, dale like y guárdalo. No riegues las flores solo con agua, o se marchitarán en 6 meses. Cáscaras de plátano en agua funcionan como fertilizante. Cáscaras de naranja en agua actúan como insecticida. Cáscaras de manzana en agua son un nutriente líquido.
Bueno, vamos a ver aquí. ¿Qué te está diciendo? Ya comiste un poquito, ya te llevé a caminar. ¿Qué otra cosa, mamá? ¿Otra cosa quieres? Irte a dormir, yo sé porque tienes costumbre, pero no.
No, no tengo sueño. Tengo ganas de caminar. Pero
Oh yeah, Arty. Let me tell you something super tragic.
aquí adentro.
My sister got scammed on Amazon.
¿Quieres ir afuera? Ya
Um,
fuimos.
I'm currently wearing a Venti hoodie. But the Venti images on it are AI generated. I'm wearing it because it's like really nice and comfortable, and you know it was cold as shit, and that's why I started like 30 minutes late. Um,
Vámonos a la cama.
but it's fucking AI. My sister got scammed, and this hoodie is like my birthday present from her. Like it is so bad. One of the four squares that have Venti in it, one of the arms is turning into like a glass with like a straw, with like a bendy straw.
Oh,
That's like the
chamana.
arm.
Las tengo. Deja ver, no he lavado. Tengo que echarlas a lavar porque está sucia en el piso, señor.
Bueno, si no las he echado, me las pongo y ya para allá.
It's like I have the picture. I'm gonna send it to you. Like, cause it sucks. It's like ugly, but it's like a really comfortable hoodie. It's like really comfortable, really nice and warm because like the material is actually nice. The manufacturer is nice. Uh, it's just the person who sent in the AI to be printed. That sucks. Let me just all photos. Okay, I sent. Oh, wait, there's no hoodie strings. This is just a hood. Let's see. Did it send yet? Okay. Wait, why is there a dodoko? There's just like a random dodoko. Like, covering the... Wait a minute. The audacity! The audacity on these people. They they have the audacity to stick a little actual drawing of Venti. See. Oh wait, no. No, no. The hand. Oh, phew. I thought they had the audacity to actually stick a real drawing of Venti. But no, I think it's also AI. Like... Like... It's a really nice hoodie too. But it's just AI. And my sister got scammed. Like, is it so hard to find an artist to draw 4 pictures of Venti? It's... I don't think it would look very good. The print material? No, cause like, why is it so good? Why is this hoodie so good? The print, the material on the print, it's very like, it's like, it has like a bit of elasticity. Like, it's very smooth, right? Like, why? Why does it have to be such a good hoodie? Why does it have to be so good? It is like so good, but the person who sent in the thing to be printed sent in AI. It would have been so good if they had just like, even if they like stole art from like another artist, it like, I wouldn't condone that, but even if they did that, it would have been a lot better. Like than using fucking AI. Like it's really not that hard to commission an artist to make like 4 chibis of venti, 5 chibis of venti. Like it's really not that hard. It's 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 like not even that expensive. It's like very cheap. Like, cause you're gonna make all that money back with the people who are buying the hoodie. Like the manufacturer is like a nice hoodie. But like, man, it sucks that the manufacturer is like actually really good because because it's AI. Like, it is so annoying. It is so upsetting. Like, because I can tell that the manufacturers are very good. Like, it's the fabric is very thick, it's very soft inside. The print quality is very nice. It's not peeling. It's very smooth. There's it's not flaking. It's not nothing. But it's just AI art. Like it's just AI. It's like it ruins everything. And I can't paint over it because I wouldn't be able to match the quality, and it'd be like really easily because I also don't have no fabric paint. I only got acrylic paint, and I am like not really good at color matching, and I'd have to like color match. Um, it's like so upsetting. Man, I am so tired. Damn. Do you think it would be like okay if I ended like early, like after this? Cause I am so tired. Bruh, what the fuck? Bruh, I was not this tired last week. And like, I think the only difference is I fell back asleep. Like I was well rested. Like I was perfectly fine this morning when I woke up at like 6:58. I just fell back asleep because I was cuddling under my blankets because it was so goddamn cold. I would not be this tired if I had stayed awake. I am like, I'm not even like motivated to draw right now because I'm so tired, right? Bruh, I know what it is. I didn't have breakfast. I did not have breakfast. That's what it is. Cause like, I almost dropped my phone off the armrest. Cause I woke up at 6:58, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna get like some McDonald's breakfast. In a bit, I'm like fucking freezing. So I went back under the covers, and then I woke up at like 8, 8. Like I woke up at like 8. It was like around 8:57, and then I hurried, and then I started stream at 9. Right? I didn't get my breakfast because I was like, oh fuck, I'm late. Because I didn't mean to fall asleep. I didn't mean to fall asleep. I was just gonna like rest a bit under the covers until it was warm. Because it was so fucking cold. Because they left my window open accidentally. Wait, no. This is the wrong direction. This is the wrong direction. I know anatomy. I know anatomy. This is bad. This is I ate a cup noodle and cucumber. Bruh, I was like, all stream. I'm like, damn, why am I so fucking tired? I gotta put up text on my tablet saying I'm EP. I'm like, damn, I'm so fucking tired. I feel like I'm gonna pass out on stream because I'm so tired. I'm so sleepy. And I'm like, and I just realized, it's because I didn't eat breakfast. How am I supposed to have my energy if I didn't eat my fucking breakfast? You know? And like, I usually have like a cup noodle as like filler. It's like a late meal, right? It's not really fulfilling. Uh, yeah, because I'm like, I fucking gaslit myself into thinking I had eaten because I totally forgot. Because I was in such a hurry. I keep fucking zoning out. I keep fucking zoning out. I'm like, man, this hair looks so bad. This hair looks bad. I think I gotta put this off for like tomorrow, or like later, after I get McDonald's. Like, yeah, I think I will end stream like early because I need to get food. Bruh, these bangs look awful. These bangs are so fucking ass. Bruh, bruh, this is like, this sucks. This looks so bad. This looks so bad. Bruh, bruh, I, I would insult me. Like, me from, like, 2020 would insult these bangs. Bruh, bruh, this hair looks so bad. No, this hair looks so bad. You know what? I think I know exactly what to do. Uh, uh, I don't like I don't like this hood. Yeah, I think I'm getting like art blindness or some shit, cause this just does not look good. I'm too fucking tired. I'm zoning out. I can't fucking draw right now. Like, this looks bad. This looks so fucking ass. I hate it. Yeah, I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna end stream because like I'm too sleepy right now. I'm gonna go like get McDonald's and then like clock the fuck out. I think. I, I'm putting my shoes on because I'm gonna end stream and then I'm gonna head straight to McDonald's, right? Slipping off my cat paw slippers, switching to my leather work boots. I've had these for like 2 years now. I've had these like shoes for like 2 years now. Yeah, 2 years since I was wearing a different pair, where it was a different pair of boots all freshman year, and then since those boots went all crocodile, like like the summer of my freshman year, like the summer after my freshman year, I was like in circus again, right? And Ellie was actually there. Ellie was a junior coach, and I was not a junior coach at that time. I was a junior coach last summer. Um, so that was the summer before I became a junior coach, and my favorite pair of white like faux leather boots. They went all crocodile, and then the soles fell off, and then they had to get like a new pair, right? So these are very good quality like leather work boots. Uh, Golden Bull, I think, was the brand on it. I kind of forgot. Let's see. Golden Bull boots. Yeah, very good brand. Like the like I guarantee if you get yourself a pair of leather work boots, they're so fucking comfortable and they're durable. You know, they're leather. Like, they lasted me They last me 2 years so far. My mom has her own pair, and she's had them for like 3, maybe 4 years, right? Leather work boots are so fucking nice, right? They're durable because they're meant for people who are like working, right? They're work boots. So they last so fucking long, right? Man, these laces, like the laces I had, they wore out. Like the laces that came with the boots, they wore out, and I had to replace them, like mid show, like last summer, like mid show, the third day, like yeah, the third day of shows, we had like a morning show and then a evening show. Um, I had to replace them like mid show because the laces were like fucking ass and they were falling apart. And my mom, she gave me like new laces, and the new laces, they're just starting to fall apart. They lasted a year. I think that's pretty good. Like some laces, they start ripping in like 2 months. Like some laces are that ass, right? You know, some nice boots. I even took Sharpie and I drew like little like lines to make like toes, cause and then like sometimes I just walk around on my toes and it's like really nice, right? Like like before I got the cat slippers, I would use these and I was like walking around on my toes and I'm like, wow, it feels like so nice. My inner Therian is like very happy. My inner animals are like very happy like this, you know, very happy. Also made the autism happy, right? Um, Bro, what's up with the VC face tracking? Like, it's giving me like a permanent like shocked face, right? Like I think I like, bruh. I'm like the most active I've been all stream right now, and I'm gonna end stream like in a bit, so I can go get food at McDonald's because this art is like so ass and it's not turning out, and like the more I'm looking at it, the more I hate it. So I need like a break, and I'm gonna like continue this like tomorrow because it is like so ass. This is so ass. But like since we're talking, and it's like the YouTube, like the latency with the YouTube, and like I don't want to end stream if you got like something more to say, right? I mean, like I know we can just talk on Tumblr, but like, it's a lot easier this way. I mean, like, it is like it's like it's like since I like these boots are they're like very nice, and like I like that kind of autistic trait where like I will wear one pair of shoes every fucking day nonstop. Like the only time I did not wear my my favorite shoes, like the white faux leather boots. They were really nice boots, but they went all crocodile and they fell apart, right? The only time I didn't wear that was when I was wearing Venti's shoes for my Venti cosplay to go to the anime convention that I went to during my freshman year, right? And like that was the only exception, and it was an exception because of Venti. And then the second time I didn't wear like those shoes, I was wearing like these flats um that I was wearing for Dazai from like my Halloween Dazai cosplay this year, not this year, last year, like 2024, Halloween. I was wearing flats because I didn't have like I could wear the Venti shoes, but the thing is, Venti shoes have like a big green gem on the side, and the next closest thing that I had without tearing apart my Venti shoes, because I would never tear apart my Venti shoes. The next best thing I had were like these flats, and the flats were so uncomfortable. My feet were killing me. Like it's like so fucking awful. They were so thin. They were so flimsy. But I wanted to get the look because I like Dazai. Like it was like my Magic at Mystery Dazai cosplay. I was like, I really wanted to get the shoes right, but I don't have fucking loafers. I don't have loafers, right? And those same flats, I wore those like when I didn't have like shortly after my white faux leather shoes like they fell apart. I was wearing those flats, and I walked on stilts with them, and it was so fucking uncomfortable, and my shoes kept slipping because I need a heel. I need a heel with my shoes because the way the I gotta I gotta share like a little bit of insight. Um, let's see. I'm gonna put these in a group, combine folder, hide. Um, so the way like leather boots, the way like not leather boots, but like the way stilts the way stilts work. So here is your like the stilts we have. They're like this, and they have like this section here, and this I'm gonna color code it blue. You know, it's as thick as the leg, right? It's this part, it's as thick as the leg, and it is not like those shitty stilts that have like a very thin platform like that, like a very thin. It's not like one of those shitty stilts that have a very thin platform like this. No, it's not like that. So the way it works is that you tuck your heel, the heel of your shoe goes here, and then here your toes go here. So the heel of the shoe, it's behind this, behind the foot, behind the foot, the foot placement here. This part, it's made to so your heel goes here. But when I was wearing flats, I didn't. They were flats, so my foot, it kept slipping forward. It kept slipping forward. I ended up going like this, you know. I ended up going like this, you know. It was very uncomfortable, and it really hurt my ankle. So I next time we were doing stilts on like the next Friday, I would I would look like I was like not really the next Friday, the next day I was like looking for the next shoes that I had that had these like heels, so I could actually do fucking stilts because it was like so uncomfortable, right? And you know, like that, like, and just walking for an extended period of time with flats fucking hurt. That Halloween, Halloween, it was like one day. My feet were sore for like 5 because I was wearing flats. Like I was walking up and down stairs, right? I was, you know, I like it was history. So I'm so glad it was an A day and not a B day because like A day like I had my first period with my best friend Jada, and she was also cosplaying Dazai from Magic and Mystery, but like before he got his eye gouged out because she was not ready to go down half blind, right? I was I did the bandages, right? Um but like my friend Jada, the thing is like not only that, like not only am I glad that I get to have my friend Jada there also cosplaying Dazai, um I would have had to do PE in fucking flats, and ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Because in PE, I would at least walk the track. I would at least walk the track. And I was having enough pain walking through the school building for my next classes. And I was if it was a B day, I would have been so fucking, I was in so much fucking pain. Like, like I tell you, 5 days after, one day. One day. One fucking day of walking in flats. Flats, they're so uncomfortable. I hate flats. I hate flats, I tell you. Flats are the worst, and I don't know how people can actually stand to walk in flats that have, like, not even an inch of sole. Like, the sole was so fucking thin. It wasn't even an inch thick. Like, you could tell I'm 5 foot with those on. Like, I don't get, like, the inch and a half of, like boost on some heels. Like, these, they're like, I think the sole on the heel is like an inch. Like, I get like to be like 5'1" when I'm wearing my leather work boots, but like those flats, they're so fucking thin. They're like they're like eighths, and then eighths are like double fourths, and they're like uh they're like 3/8 of an inch thick. I'm guessing. I'm not very good at fucking on the spot. Like, it's like they're so fucking thin, and it hurt. It hurt. Like, it hurt so much. I took a like during lunch. I just sat down on the beanbag like in the anime club room. We have like the back of the room. It's like my algebra 2 class. My algebra class teacher, um, it was his room, and he, like, the back of the class, he has like a beanbag, and so I just sat on the beanbag because I was just like, oh, my feet, they need a fucking rest, right? It was so bad. Yeah. My friend Jada is like magic and mystery Dazai, and sucks for her, she had to get a wig. Fortunately for me, I have the perfect dark brown hair, and I had just gotten it cut specifically to be Dazai, right? I got my hair cut specifically so I could, like, really short because it had grown out of it, like about as long as the hair on my VTuber model right now, you know, shoulder length hair. I usually get it cut when it's like shoulder length. It was like a little bit past that, um, but like I had gotten my hair cut so I could be Dazai because like it's Dazai. Like, it is so fucking easy to make to cosplay Dazai with my hair because I have short hair, right? And I have like short dark brown hair. Like, my hair is like darker, like a little darker than the hair on my VTuber model, right? It is like perfect for Dazai. So I I had like the Dazai cosplay, and then I struggled really hard. Like, I had enlisted my friend Jada for help with getting the bandages on my left eye, and I was not wearing my glasses that day. So I tell you, I was walking around the school like half blind, not wearing my glasses because I couldn't put them on because I was committed to the bit, and I also couldn't fit them on my head with the bandages on. I was walking around half blind in fucking flats and also in robes, like in the Slytherin robes. I had like a fucking tie, you know. I was like, it was like badass, but also I could not fucking see. I could not fucking see, and my feet were in pain. I could not see, and my feet were in pain. I was that committed to cosplaying Dazai, I tell you. Bruh, it was the worst. But at least I got a photo shoot with my best friend Jada. And then, like, I. I mean, like, I kept the bandages because the bandages are like actual fucking bandages. I mean, like, I wouldn't use them for like as actual bandages now because they're like dirty. But like, the bandages were too fucking expensive to just discard them afterwards. So like, I have the bandages still, right? I use like I gave my friend Jada bandages to put on her arms. Like she had her arms covered with the bandages, not her face. Like because she covered her arms and she was like, man, I'm like these are like so itchy. I'm not gonna go blind. So I was the one taking I took the fall. I like I mean like I have photos, but I wasn't very good at the photos I took at home. Um, I could send them to you in on Tumblr. Like, I mean like I'm not very good with photos, so they weren't very good themselves, right? Um, also I was like I just like got home and I wanted to take the cosplay off so badly because I wanted to see again, right? I wanted to see because, you know, walking around half fucking blind all day, it was like absolute ass. All photos, camera. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream now. Bye. Gonna get McDonald's.